Hello, everyone. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, friends. It's great to have you here. How's everybody doing on this fine Thursday night slash, I guess, Friday for many of you? The boy, that's right, Grapple. How are you? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Once again, it is wonderful to have both the Twitch crowd and the YouTube crowd here. We are doing another multi-stream where I'm streaming to both platforms at the same time. So the Twitch chat people will not see YouTube chat in their chat, nor shall the YouTube people see Twitch chatters in the YouTube chat. Wait, did I say that right? The Twitch people won't see YouTube people in the Twitch chat. The YouTube people won't see Twitch people in the YouTube chat. But I will see both chats. I can see both of you. I've seen everything. And so we can all hang out together in that way. Great to have you all here. We've got a really cozy stream planned for tonight. It is what has become a really comfy and just nice annual tradition where I read aloud from one of my favorite storybooks that I loved when I was younger, and that I still think is really charming to this day. It's this one right here. It's called A Redwall Winter's Tale by Brian Jakes. It's a very charming little story about a bunch of little animals that live in an abbey called Redwall. You might be familiar with the Redwall series. There were a bunch of sort of youth novels in that series about warrior animals going on adventures and all that kind of stuff. And they lived in this Redwall abbey. But this was a holiday book that was written as part of that world, that series. And it's got fun pictures, pretty illustrations, and all that. So I've read this on stream the last couple of years now, and I figured I would do it again. Like I said, it's becoming a bit of a tradition. So, and I've got my beautiful cozy study here, which is definitely not a green screen that you can see in the background there, with a crackling fire and a Christmas tree and all that stuff. So it should be real cozy. I've also got a special beer to share with y'all tonight. Well, in spirit. It is similarly one that I always get around this time of year. It's a very warm, spicy winter ale. Not like hot spicy, but like spiced, almost like a mold kind of thing. So I'll bust that out later. And it comes in a bottle, you guys. We almost no beers around here are available in bottles anymore. So it's a big deal that this is in a bottle. Everything's in a can these days. Who have we got here? As you all probably know, I like to read all the chat and try and respond to all your messages. So usually I fall behind by a little bit at the start. So it might not be, we'll probably get around to reading the book in another half hour to an hour, optimistically. Depends on how talky y'all are. But that's the plan. So sit back, relax, and we will get to the storybook in just a little bit. But we've got Pearls. Pearls is here. I almost said certified first, but no, apparently not, because Pearls in the chat said, "You beat me by a few seconds, congrats," but I don't see who Pearls was responding to. Pearls, may I ask who was here before you? Was it Nevi? Because I see that Nevi's there in the chat not long after you. So, but I don't see any messages before you, Pearls. So I'm going to say Navy or Pearls is certified first, but I'm not sure. And one of them is certified second. It was Navy. Okay, all right. Certified first, Navy. Congratulations. Navy said I've been roasting potatoes since about 9:30 for some reason. I don't know what 9:30 is for you or for me. Your 9:30 is for me. I don't know. But thanks for hanging out in the chat and roasting some taters while you waited. Certified second goes to Pearls. And certified third goes to Buttspot tonight. Pearls came in saying, I'm waiting on the beer. And Buttspot immediately replies, but waiting on the beer. Thanks, Buttspot. No, actual certified third would be Space Drunkard tonight. Space Drunkard, hello. Congratulations on a podium finish tonight. We've also got Fire Goals here, hello. We've got the Goated Vic, welcome. We've got Sage. Happy Subiversary, 26 months. Thank you for 26 months of very kindly supporting myself, this channel, and this community, and more than 26 months, I want to say, of hanging out with us here. I think it's probably been more like 3 years, if I had to guess, since you've been hanging out. So thank you, and welcome back, and congrats on month number 26. Madoraptor, good evening. Mads, I'm glad you were here, because I saw in the Discord you were saying you weren't sure if you were going to be able to make it. So I'm glad you've managed to show up for at least a little bit, but I do hope that you also get as much sleep as you require. That's important, because you're traveling tomorrow. So if you are drifting off as we speak, then have a wonderful night, sleep well, safe travels, and happy holidays, Madoraptor. Who else we got here? The best maidens. Not just any maidens, only the best here. And only the best over on Best Maidens channel. Best Maidens is a streamer here on Twitch, variety streamer, not ASMR specifically, but if you want to go hang out with a member of this community, definitely give Best Maidens a follow. And Best Maidens raids here, brings their community on over to hang out with us with some regularity, which we always love. It's very much appreciated. Who else? Bruce says, this is what happens when I have too much to do. You're late for the stream. Bruce. You know what, you were only 15 minutes late, and you were technically, I think, here before I was on camera, so I would say that is very on time. That's very on time. It's a busy season, of course, Bruce. Lots of, do you have Christmas things you're getting together? Or is it work related? Grapple, how you doing? Grapple says, stuck at work doing overtime to cover Christmas holidays. Bummer. I'm sorry, Grapple, that you've got to work that OT, but I hope that you get a little bit of time off around Christmas at least. Get to enjoy some downtime. Over in the YouTube chat, I must acknowledge, certified first in YouTube chat was Madoraptor. Congratulations. Ethan Von Bargen, second, certified second, and Trey Surfer coming in, certified third. Congrats to the podium finishers in the YouTube chat. Myron Dawood says fourth, you betcha. You betcha. Wait, I see how it is. I feel like the way anyway it's not, I want to say it's not super often that I fall for the gag names, but every once in a while I'm just cruising along and it happens. It's pretty hard to avoid sometimes. We'll call you Mirren. Just Kevin Cole says, I didn't know you could stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. In fact, you can now. It's a change that Twitch made a few months ago, and it's been awesome. It's been really nice to be able to connect with both audiences at once. I've been very glad to take advantage of that. So, oh God. I just realized that I forgot to turn down my system volume, so the alerts are probably going to be really loud. But if I turn this down, it will make the fire sounds a little quieter. Hopefully that's not too quiet. Hopefully you can still hear that crackling, popping fire in the background. I don't know if I can. I think that's already as loud as it. Oh no, I can turn that up a little bit. There you go. There's a louder Christmas fireplace for you, which will hopefully also keep the alerts a little quieter. Scam needs a Santa hat. You are absolutely right. If I had been thinking about it, if I had been on the ball, I absolutely would have done that. I was not that prepared. Tree Surfer, happy holidays to you as well. Happy holidays to everyone. Of course, we're coming up on that Christmas season. Whether you celebrate or not, or whatever you may celebrate, whether it's Christmas or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or Yule or whatever. I hope that your season is going well. And if you don't celebrate anything at this time of year, I hope you're having a great week. I hope things are going great for you. Because of that, this will be my last stream before Christmas. So I will not be streaming this Sunday, because Sunday is Christmas Eve. And I have family traditions on Christmas Eve. Oh, that was kind of loud. That's one day I'll oil that. We have a wardrobe in the hallway. It's an antique wardrobe, and it's got really squeaky hinges. It's kind of creaky. And clearly Sarah is doing something with the wardrobe. We call it Narnia, the wardrobe, which is more like the door, the gateway to Narnia, but anyway, we call it Narnia. Yes, said a dragon. It does lead to Narnia. If you pull apart the sweaters and jackets and blazers hanging in there, you find the door to Narnia, and you can go visit Mr. Tumnus. Dillpick, happy holidays to you. Oh, I was gonna finish saying, sorry. So Christmas Eve, no stream. I normally stream Sundays, but this Sunday is gonna be an exception. But next week, a week from today, so next Thursday, I will stream. We'll have a little between Christmas and New Year's stream, just so we can, get caught up. Can hear how all your holidays are going, have been. And then the following Sunday is New Year's Eve. And I also have plans on New Year's Eve, so I'm afraid I won't be streaming that Sunday either. It's just the way the holidays fall this year. But 2 Sundays in a row is kind of unprecedented for me to miss. But it's just how it is this year. So, but we will have that stream a week from today, sort of in the between times. Capybara says, doing well. Got 6 of my friends to join my D&D campaign. Nice, and 3 of them are new players. That's gonna be a blast. Maybe a little chaotic, but a lot of fun. That's great. I hope you all have a great time. Juanita says, how fun. The storybook? Yeah. I hope you can stick around for it. I'm looking forward to it, as always. It's very, very cozy. It's a very charming book. Matteraptor said, we are leaving very early in the morning, so I'm actually headed to bed early, but wanted to drop in and say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and all that good stuff. This channel has brought so much good to my year. On to the next. Matteraptor, again, I don't know if you've headed off to bed, but the very best of the season to you. And if we don't see you until next year, Happy New Year as well. Happy New Year. We will see you next year. It's gonna be a good one. Andrew Cochran says, happy holidays. I wanted to say thank you for the relaxation this year. I recently finished up my student teaching, and your videos have helped me calm down, focus, and sleep. All the best. Yo, Andrew, congratulations on finishing up your student teaching. Does that mean you're off to be a teacher, start a career as a teacher? That's pretty exciting. And I feel like teachers don't get enough credit, enough love. So I wish you all the best with that. And I'm glad that my videos have been able to bring you some peace while you've been, accomplishing what you're accomplishing. So, and I hope they continue to help you as well, because I guess kids can be a handful. So maybe you'll need it continuing. Tracer says, I remember seeing some of those books with the animal artworks on the covers when I was younger. Yeah, Brian Jakes was an Englishman. He wrote these books through the 80s and 90s, I think into the 2000s. And I want to say he wrote maybe 25 to 30 of them altogether. The main books in the series they're novels, they're not like for like super young kids, but they're for children and like teens, we'll say, or like young teens, tweens maybe. But I read them as a kid all the way into my teens, and I've returned to them occasionally as an adult as well, because they are really charming books. They're like basically like medieval fantasy, but with cute forest creatures who sometimes murder each other. But they were a big part of my youth. They're really awesome books. And if you're looking for something that's just like very easy reading and light and charming, even as an adult, maybe check them out. See if they're something you'd like. They are definitely geared towards a younger audience, but the author, Brian Jakes, he doesn't write down, to his target audience. He still, uses a wide vocabulary and really conjures a lot of lovely imagery, especially when it comes to describing food. That man loved to describe so many kinds of food. This particular book, The Redwall Winter's Tale, is aimed a bit younger because it is more of a storybook than the main novels in the series. So it is definitely a little more accessible for really young kids. Tech Stomper, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, Tech Stomper. Hope you are well. Shout out to Tech Stomper of Tech Stomper ASMR. You can find Tech Stomper on YouTube doing gaming ASMR. Historically, a lot of Destiny too, although apparently branching out as of late. John Wismiller, wonderful to see you. How are you tonight, John? I'm glad you made it here at the beginning, because last stream you came in just at the very end as I was wrapping up, and I felt bad. But it's nice that you are here from the get-go today. Joey D says, beers don't come in bottles? Not here. Most of the beer we get around here, at least from local breweries, comes in cans now. You can still get bottles of like Corona comes in a bottle, like import beers come in bottles still, but almost all the locally produced stuff comes in cans now. I guess it's just cheaper or something. Happy Yule, Sammy. Sorry, Sage, pardon me. One day, remember. And yes, happy solstice, that's true. Today was the winter solstice. From here on out, the days get warmer. Not warmer. Well, not necessarily warmer. They get longer anyway, and brighter. The warmer happens eventually, but not right away. But happy solstice and happy Yule. Baby Yorkie, hello. Butt Spot says, but everyone. Meat Neck says, what did you use to maintain, or what do you use to maintain your facial hair? I use a conditioner on my beard, and then I use a beard oil, and then in terms of like trimming it, I just have a Philips trimmer, which generally does the trick, but I do wish it had some like longer clipper settings. But yeah, it's just it's got just a shaver on one end and like a foil on the other for like a really close clean shaving, and then you can put combs on it, for different lengths. But yeah, the conditioner and beard oil that I use are from a company called Cremo, I'm not sure. The conditioner is their mint conditioner. It's got like kind of a bright minty scent, and then the oil is their cedarwood oil, and I use about 8 drops of that just in the palm of the hand, and then in the beard and stash. Work it in so that it moisturizes the skin underneath the beard. All that good stuff. A Wavy Spice says, please tell me there's going to be a Skyrim Saturalia video. Yes, there will be. I promise you guys. I'm not exactly sure when it's going to arrive, but it will be between now and Christmas Eve. At the latest, it'll be Christmas Eve. But I'm hoping to get it to you guys maybe Saturday night. So that's cutting it pretty close, but that's just how it worked out this year. But yes, you will 100% be getting a Saturalia Christmas Skyrim Wander this year. I would not miss it. I wouldn't miss it. Not for the world. Steel Neko says, FYI, I'm going to be sending you my dry cleaning bill for the amount of drool a description of a feast in a Redwall book is going to cost. Yeah, like I said, Brian Jakes loves his food descriptions. Pearls, you are EST, Nevius CST. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Smart Fanatic, what is up? Santa Nick in the house. You better believe it. You better believe it. Hero getting close to 100k. I feel like as the channel approaches 100k, it's like it's slowing down. The growth is slowing, so it's like always getting there but never quite getting there. I feel like the limit of this curve is at like just below 100k. I really hope that's not the case, because I would dearly love to take this channel with all of you across that 100k line. It would be really fun to get that silver play button and to do that whole celebration with all of you, because it's been a very long journey over many years. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'd really hoped that this was going to be the year that we hit 100k, but hopefully 2024. Fingers crossed. Regardless of whether we get there or not, I'm going to keep putting out the kind of content that you've come to know and hopefully enjoy, and at the same quality that you've always come to expect it. So, but it would be nice. It would be a lot of fun to hit that 100k and to celebrate with y'all. So we shall see. Deep Pride Deals, hello and welcome. Hey, Curtis Girl, welcome. Curtis Girl at the 25-month resub. Curtis Girl, happy 2 years and 1 month. It's wonderful to have you back in the sub club, back with our potato pals once again. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are having some excellent holiday season. Maybe not holidays just yet, but and shout out to Curtis Girl, who streams classic EverQuest on Twitch, which I always say I just love it. I love I love late 90s gaming, and so that's in that nostalgia spot for me, even though I never specifically played EverQuest, but it's of that era. Deep Fried Deals, hello again. MZ9, good evening. You have a migraine? Oh no. Well, hopefully, yeah, between some soft speaking, some quiet, crackling fire vibes, we can help you relax and hopefully kick that migraine to the curb. Grapple, you've got 4 days off because of Christmas coming up after the weekend. Excellent. So you're working some overtime now in anticipation of that. Gotcha. Fair enough. That is very important that the doctors get paid over the break. I'm sorry that the scam scared you earlier. ASMR fanatic, I do apologize. Like I said, I turned it down, so they should be quieter now. Hey Mary, Crabapple Pendant Snap, it's great to see you. Of course, it's my pleasure. I always love doing this storybook reading every year. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm very sorry for your loss, Mary. That's very, very difficult, especially this time of year. I'm so sorry. And my heart goes out to you and your friends, family, and acquaintances. Obviously, we can't make it better here, but maybe we can help take your mind off things, or, soothe the mind a bit. But I'm very, very sorry to hear that. But I'm glad to have you here tonight. Howdy, Naga. Good to see you. What's new in the Nagaverse? Airing of grievances. What is a grievance I want to air, Andrew? Festivus. I guess I just did air a grievance. I guess my grievance is that I feel like the YouTube algorithm has just decided that the channel's going to peak at like 99k and never shall it that 100k threshold pass. But what can you do other than just keep doing your best? Putting out the best content that I can the only way I know how. So, and hopefully, we still get there. Harp, Restless Harp, it's great to see you. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for 38 months, Harp. That's a darn long time. And that is really, 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 really kind of you to be here all this time and to continue subscribing and supporting all this time. So welcome back for yet another month, Harp. Thank you for making this place better by being here. I hope you are well. Yo, Grapple with the 6 months. Happy half-year sub-anniversary, Grapple. That gets you a brand new sub badge, Inigo sub badge with a very stylish circlet. Grapple says live Garrett reaction to seeing Santa in the same house. He's stealing everything from. Wait, what? I feel like Santa would probably tell Garrett that he has been a naughty boy. He's on the naughty list, and give him a lump of coal if Santa saw Garrett. But I also think that Garrett is probably too good at sneaking for Santa to notice. And again, Santa is magical, right? So. Deckley, good morning. Welcome. Juan de Punto says, "Hey Nick, nice hair." Thank you. Thank you very much. And a Merry Christmas to you. Percival, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you, regardless. Slappy Burrito said, side note for any guitar players out there, the Tumnus by Wampler is a wonderful overdrive clone. This is a pedal, is it? The Tumnus. What a name. Johanna, hello and welcome. It's great to see you. Plushies, my goodness, Plushies, hi, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Doing great. Hope you are too. Ostrich doing aerobics. I am going to tell the Redwall Winter's Tale. You might have heard me say that already. I'm not quite sure how long ago you asked that, but this is what we will be reading tonight. Bruce says, yeah, Brian Jakes did a good job of kind of capturing the Rats of Nim vibe. Yeah, other people compare it to like Watership Down and that sort of thing, but it does have its violent moments for sure. Redwall does, not this book particularly, but Redwall does. But also lots of very charming and bucolic moments. Oh my goodness, Andrew, thank you for this super chat. Andrew says, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Thanks for everything. I gotta go to bed. Have a lovely holiday. Wishing you a happy new year. Andrew, that is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much for your kind words and for very kindly supporting myself and this channel and this community with your super chat as well. And I wish you a wonderful night, a great sleep, and an awesome holiday season. Happy holidays, Andrew. Take care, and I hope we see you again soon. Vavrina, hello, welcome. Hello. Ravens fan, what's up? Howdy. Cosner asks if I've seen Godzilla -1. I have not. Is it good? I'm trying to think. What's the last Godzilla film I saw? It was the one with Bryan Cranston. That was like quite a while ago. Textopper says, love the Christmas hat. Oh, thank you. Every year it's tradition to bust out the Santa hat for this stream. Tyler Jones asks, is every one of your streams on YouTube now? Yes. So from here on out, as long as things don't change, all my streams will be streamed simultaneously to both YouTube and Twitch. And then the VOD will be up on YouTube immediately afterwards. And Twitch, for that matter, wherever you prefer to watch it. But it'll be in both places. Also, if you're hearing like dishes and stuff in the background, Sarah's unloading the dishwasher. We don't have like a restaurant next door or anything. It's just the dishwasher. Just so y'all know, you're not going crazy. Tiffany Rowe, hello, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Tyler Jones asks, how long did it take to get an active chat and how many subs? Merry Christmas to you too, Tyler. That's a tough question because I started streaming on, so I just made videos for many years, about 5 years. And then eventually I streamed on YouTube a little bit, and by the time I started streaming, I already had a sizable, subscriber base and viewership. So right off the bat, I did have a fairly active chat, and then shortly after that I jumped over to Twitch, and that was starting from zero. I had no Twitch presence before that, but because I had the YouTube presence, people came over pretty quickly, and so again, right from the get-go, I was pretty lucky to have at least a few people in the chat, and then it built up from there. But it did take a while to get to the point where I had a reasonable number of viewers, I guess, on Twitch. Or not reasonable, that's the wrong word, but like a really busy chat, I guess. But yeah, because I was building on my YouTube viewership, the chat was fairly active right away. Underworlder, hello, welcome. The ASMR fanatic says, no worries, I actually needed something to wake me up. Gotta go. Hey, take care, fanatic, take care. And we will see you next time. Next time. Jake Spring says they're waiting for you to complete the Thief 1 and Thief 2 playthroughs. They will grant you safe passage through the 100k, or then they will grant you safe passage through the 100k threshold. Well, Thief fans, you'll be happy to hear. I still do have a Thief video planned before the end of the year, and I am planning to stay true to my promise of finishing Thief 1 before the end of the year. So, still on the calendar. Mizo, what is up? Mizo, how are you? Mizo, thank you for the 32-month resub. It is great to see you back. How have you been? Mizo says, been away for a while. Very happy to be getting back to watch streams. Wasn't the same without them. Oh, Mizo, it's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing really well. And thank you for 32 months, getting extremely close. A few months away from that 3-year mark. Although I think you've probably been with us for more than that. More than the 3 years. Oh my gosh. It's raining in my cozy study. It's so wet. But it's a soothing sound. It's kind of weird, hey? It's raining inside, but it's snowing outside. I guess that would make sense. It's definitely warmer inside than outside, so, you know. Eyelash! It is the one and only Eyelash Hippo. How are you, Eyelash? Eyelash is happy solstice, y'all. We have survived the darkest day of the year, and light will return to us slowly but surely. Absolutely. It's always a nice, milestone, I guess, to think about, things are going to be getting brighter bit by bit, especially if you're the kind of person that's affected by seasonal affective disorder. It's very hopeful, now that we hit the solstice, things start to brighten up. I hope you're doing well, Eyelash. Fire Gold says thanks for all the streams and tingles. It's my pleasure. It is my pleasure. I'm glad, I'm privileged, grateful to be able to, share this time with you folks for many years now. Harp says I'm recovering from COVID. Oh no. Oh no. So you're a bit coffee and tired, but a chill stream is perfect. Well, hopefully you can kick back, relax, rest, snuggle up with the kitty cats, and continue recovering. I hope it wasn't too bad of a bout of COVID, Harp. Deadboy Jovi says, hey Nick, I hope you have an amazing Christmas, bro. I wish nothing but blessings to you and your whole family, brother. Much love, Brody. Yo, Brody, that's so kind. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, the kind wishes. The same back to you and yours. It's really, really awesome to be able to, get together this time of year and celebrate with all of you, and share the good wishes. So, the best of the season to you too, Brody. And then there's Budspot in there corrupting what was otherwise a very nice statement. I just realized that for some reason the YouTube chat stopped coming to my combined chat, so I apologize if I've missed some YouTube chats here. I have like a readout here where they're both supposed to feed in, so I can see it all at once, but sometimes it just stops receiving from YouTube, and I don't know why. But Dilpic said Godzilla -1 just might be the best film of the year. Wow. Japan knows how to get it right. Cool. Raining indoors, no roof. Yeah, it's true. There's no roof up there. But it stopped raining, so it's okay. How to Lose, thank you. I'm glad you like the background. I must admit I did not make it myself. Well, I just found like some stock footage and I put a blur over it, and then I found some stock sound clips, and I mixed together a couple of different fire sound effect tracks, and then it's just looping in the background. So I didn't actually make it, I just put it together, but I think it turned out pretty cozy. It's not royalty-free stuff technically, but it is stuff that I have access to through a subscription that I pay for with my editing software. So I think I'm okay to use it. Pretty sure that's what I pay for. My hair isn't getting wet. No, it's a magical water repellent hair. It actually makes it very difficult to wash. Hey, the hippo's over in the YouTube chat as well. By the way, Eyelash Hippo, thank you for keeping an eye on the chat in both the Twitch side of things and the YouTube side of things. Can we get just a big old hug for our amazing moderators around here who keep this channel ticking along, who make sure that all y'all get to hang out and enjoy a nice non-toxic environment, free of trolls and bots and other nasty things. They bring so much to this community, and they give so kindly of their valuable time to make this a better place for myself, for all of you. So we love you, mods, so much. Thanks for being amazing. Cute. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Percy says, I've been watching on YouTube on and off for years and thought it was time to subscribe. Hope you reached 100k. I appreciate it, Percy. Thank you so much. One subscription at a time, one sub at a time. We are going to get there. I don't know if I need to. I've thought about, like, I don't know, maybe I need to start doing YouTube shorts or something. I've resisted for a long time because, like, it's not really in my heart to make short form content, but I keep hearing that's one way to grow these days. Then there's other platforms like TikTok, Insta. None of them really appeal to me, if I'm being totally honest, but maybe they wouldn't be so bad if I tried it out. I don't know. Short form content's not really my style, but maybe I just need to give it a shot. I don't know. But it's tough, the algorithm giveth and the algorithm taketh away. So sometimes it's hard to know, what you need to do if you want to, continue to see growth and continue to sort of connect with your audience. Sometimes it's hard to know what people want these days. I've been doing more or less the same kind of content for years and years and years, but I don't know, people's tastes change, the world changes, the algorithms change. You're always trying to kind of, guess your way through that stuff. And honestly, like, when I was not really, like, for a large portion of the channel's history, I really didn't pay much attention to that stuff at all, and the channel did just fine. So I don't know, I tend to think that if you are actively chasing numbers, oftentimes it works to your detriment. Maybe that's very naive, but I feel like when you are doing what you enjoy doing and you're just putting it out there with very little in the way of expectations out of it, is when you tend to see success. At least that's been my experience up to this point. But maybe that only gets you so far. I don't know. It's hard to say. But in the end, it's not so important, really. Numbers are numbers. As much as, YouTube and social media tries to put them in front of your face at every possible opportunity. I think chasing numbers will never lead to a sustainable YouTube channel, because eventually you'll burn out, or you'll not be enjoying what you're doing anymore if you're fixated on the numbers. Anyway, But what do I know? What do I know? Zutari says, me awaiting the MTG card marathon. I know I've been ignoring a bunch. Oh my god. Holy smokes, you guys. I did not realize. Neebsy. How many? Holy crap. Neebsy is requested. How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 MTG card reveals. I don't even know if I have that many here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I do. Thankfully, I do. From a pair of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty packs.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. We will get to that. Thank you for your patience, Neebsy, on all those. And Pearls, also with the dad joke request. Let's do that right now before we get any further. Before we get any further into the stream. Because Pearls has been waiting for like an hour on that. Harp. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Harp, for gifting that sub to Cute. I have to say the name that way. Cute. Because it's 2 U's. You know, it's not cute. That right there. That's just that's ugly. But hey, the bunger is beautiful. It took me so long to realize there's a hole in the bunger. I put it. Anyway, sometimes words just come out of my mouth before I think about what I'm saying. The humble Hufflepuff, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Welcome, welcome on in. What I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted by all these scams was welcome to the Potato Pals Cute. Around these parts, when you subscribe or get gifted a sub, you gain access to the very popular spinning potato emote, amongst other things. And ad-free viewing, all that good stuff. So welcome on into the sub club, courtesy of Restless Harp, very kindly gifting that sub. Thank you again, Harp, and welcome to the Spud Buds. Cute. Okay. Oh no, I'm falling behind. In the chat more. Okay, let's get this dad joke. Let's do this dad jokes. And then I gotta jump back to the chat. Get on top of it. Okay. This is so dumb. Okay, here we go. My wife is really mad at the fact that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my stuff and write. So stupid. That's so stupid. Goofy. Thank you also for the hydration fire goals. I feel like I need that because I feel like, I don't know, I'm like thirsty tonight. I've got my seasonally appropriate Canada Dry, which is green, and so it acts like a green screen. Why is there so much scamp death going on in the chat here? So much scamp death. I'm just popping back in the chat to find what I've missed, which is no doubt plenty. Old Coffee Addict, welcome back. How have you been? Old Coffee Addict says, Merry Early Christmas. Sorry I've missed the last couple streams. Been busy. No worries. I understand entirely. Life gets that way, but it's great to see you back. Welcome back, Old Coffee Addict, and thank you for the subscription. Oh gosh, the scams. They're here. I thought we were safe. here. Nowhere safe from the scams. Nowhere. gosh. Why am I so far behind in the chat? Oh my gosh. How did this happen? How did this happen? It's just a dishwasher that happens to be in a restaurant. No, we have no restaurants here. Naga said tomorrow is my last day of work before 2 weeks off, so I'm so ready. That's awesome to have a 2-week break. That sounds lovely. I hope you enjoy it to its fullest, Naga. I'm sure you deserve it. Creator, hello and welcome. Gosh, I am just infinitely behind. The stream always starts off chill these days, and I feel like I'm gonna be able to stay on top of things. And then it devolves into chaos. Tick Spring says no problem, Nick. That's amazing. I was just kidding. Playing at your own pace is fine with me. But I admit I'm biased. We will get there, I promise, by the end of the year. Mizo says, I finished my associate's degree. Now it's bachelor's time. Congratulations on your success, Mizo. And all the best with your next endeavor. That's very exciting. And worth celebrating, to be sure. Meech, hello. Missed last stream by accident. No worries. You're here, and that's what matters. Great to have you with us tonight. Harpcat 2 is asleep on my lap right now, says Harp. It was not too bad. It's gonna be wet in here again. It's gonna be wet in here again. But the rain sound is so nice. I swear I saw Melanati in the chat. Did I imagine that? But I don't see. I'm just imagining Melanatis now. Well, Melanati, if you're out there, hello. I could have sworn I saw your name in the chat, but I don't see it now. Plaid Clad Lad, welcome. Happy holidays, Rango. Rango, I hope you're doing great tonight. Welcome, welcome. Underworlder says Merry Christmas. Hope everyone has people to spend time with. And if you don't, I hope this channel gives you some family. Absolutely, Underworlder, 1000%. And I will take this moment to say that the Discord is always up 24/7, of course. And if you're looking for somewhere to hang out with some awesome people, including many who spend time on these streams, then you're always welcome over on our Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat is where you can find that. Ray's Late Night ASMR, you better believe it. All the love for the mods. Thank you for showing so much love to the mods, you guys. Cute says, the algorithm giveth your stream to me tonight. Well, I'm glad the Twitch algorithm is at least working. I'm glad that you found it. I'm glad that you're here. Have I tried dabbling in Fortnite to appeal to the youths? I have not. Still Echo. Maybe that's the power move. Maybe I become Fortnite gamer. I don't know. I am a little curious about Lego Fortnite actually. Have you guys tried that? And if so, what are your thoughts? Fortnite, Lego, whatever it's called. You know, the Lego thing in the Fortnite. Tick Spring said maybe just take snippets or clips from past videos to make YouTube shorts. Maybe, yeah. That's certainly been a thought. I would have to experiment, but maybe that's the way to do it. Fortnite is old now, says Set of Dragon. It's all about the forewarning. But cute says quality better than quantity. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I like to think I do the quality thing. I try. Newbie says I don't get a lot of views, but I still love doing gaming videos. That is the way to be. when you're doing something for yourself because you love it, that is the best case scenario. That is where you want to be. Humble Hufflepuff says, Meep, hello, Humble Hufflepuff. Tech Stomper suggests, just pay someone else to make shorts. I don't know. What would a service like that cost? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's probably worth trying, I guess. Putting some shorts out there. Lash says the Ghost of Christmas Future wants you to make shorts. Is this going to turn into some kind of learning the value of friendship and love? Of the Christmas spirit? Myron says heard good things about Lego Fortnite but didn't try it myself. Yeah, I am actually curious. Cute says MTG, I'm in the right stream. Yeah, we should get to those requests. Yo, it's the Blacktooth Bob with the High Doctor tag. What's up, Bob? It's good to see you. I didn't know that was you. I only just got to where you were in the chat. I am infinitely far beyond. Infinitely. Apparently we have slow mode on though, which will help me out. Thank you. Oh, hey there, Gracie. Gracie B ASMR also hanging out in the YouTube chat. Gracie is an awesome ASMR creator on YouTube. Do go check out Gracie's stuff. Enjoy some tingles. And Gracie, thank you for keeping an eye on the chat as well. Yeah, you might call it a bunger hole, Bob. You might. What's up, Mr. Sky? What's up? Desert Citizen, thank you for the resub, the 7-month resub. Merry early Christmas to you. There's Bunger with his bunger hole. Desert Citizen, happy holidays to you. Very Merry Christmas. And thank you for coming back for month number 7. It's much appreciated. Also, shout out to the 69 viewers on YouTube right now. Nice. Thank you for the 20-second slow mode there, Eyelash. I don't like having the slow mode on, if possible, or if not necessary, but we are in a necessary situation, so I appreciate y'all's patience. We will get caught up as soon as I can, which is going to be a little longer because Blacktooth Bob, the legendary Blacktooth Bob, has just gifted 5 subs to 5 amazing people in this chat. Bob, thank you, my friend. Thank you. That was extremely kind and deeply appreciated. And it is really nice to see you here. We've been missing you, Bob. We've been missing you. I think I speak for everyone. I mean, I speak for myself, but I think everyone can agree. Blacktooth Bob has gifted subs to Jonas Gleck, to Steel Neko, to Neff Final Fantasy 14, to Spicy Meatballs, and to Live Laugh Lobotomy. You 5, welcome on in. You have been generously gifted by one of this channel's enduring legends, Blacktooth Bob. You've been graced by Bob's presence and generosity. And you now have access to all the emotes, ad-free viewing, faster channel point gain, all that good stuff. So kind of Bob. And welcome, you 5. Yeah, it is kind of fun how the can look transparent, eh? Isn't that wild? Isn't that wacky? Where'd I go? I'm a ghost. Who was Canada Dry owned by before Steel Neko? I don't even know. Okay, I think I'm giving up the multi-chat thing because it's just confusing me. It's just confusing me because it's not working very well. Nevy says, I tried to drink some Canada Dry, but all I got was Canada Wet. I mean, doesn't sound so bad. I don't want to know about hot Dr. Pepper. Hufflepuff. Is this something people do? They heat up their Dr. Pepper. I am quite well, though. Thank you. Holoclips, just chilling. We're going to read a book. We're going to read a storybook. We're already an hour into the stream, so I'm going to try and get to the storybook soon. I'm going to try and pick up the pace here. Naga, one of your cousins has some keyword questions? Well, you can feel free to DM me, and I will do my best to answer. Leo Roar says, hello, weird question, but Baldur's Gate 3 or Resident Evil 4? If it was me answering the question, definitely BG3. But I'm not a big Resident Evil fan, so I'm probably not the most objective person to ask. Melanite was here. Okay, I thought I had lost my mind. But she does live rent-free in my head, so it's entirely possible that I did just imagine it. Quick, hide the Melanati. There she is. I'm in your imagination. Product of your inflamed holiday mind. It's all that festive beer I've been drinking. Just talking to me. Just a hologram. Well, you're a pretty rad hologram. Shout out to Melanati, if we have not already. I'm sure we did. Awesome all-around individual, but also awesome streamer here who does ASMR gaming streams and just chill gaming streams on Twitch. So definitely go hit that follow. She's got good vibes. Gravitronian, hello. The youths do be loving that fork knife. Underworlder said I like the Lego Fortnite better than the Battle Royale. Cool. Yen York City says it's so fun and relaxing. Okay, well maybe I gotta make some content with it. That does sound like something I should check out. Maybe I'll turn over a new leaf in the new year. Become a Fortnite gamer. Mizo, you digging it? Ask it for co-op. Okay. YouTube shorts for the beer pours. Eyelash, you might be onto something. The heck was that? Did you guys hear that? Might have been Sarah moving a chair. I'm not sure. That was like weirdly loud. Yeah, Weezer in Fortnite now. Like the actual band exists in Fortnite, or just the music. You've walked into a young Santa Claus stream. What if I just painted my beard all white? Get those Santa vibes going on. I don't know much about Fortnite, says Steel Knuckle, but I think Ariana Grande and Eminem are the final bosses. Now that I would play. Sir Solid, hello. Great to see you. Sir Solid, how have you been? And Angela Grace, hello. Blessed Evil to you as well. Welcome, welcome, you too. Great to have you with us. Thank you for joining on YouTube. Okay, I think I am getting slightly more caught up, ever so slightly, slowly. Sorry, Hufflepuff. Mary Chrysler. Tatermate, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bob the Legend, indeed. Harp. Okay, Harp, have a good sleep. I hope that you feel much better tomorrow, that your healing continues. Have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season, Harp. And we'll see you hopefully next week after Christmas. But happy holidays to you and the Harp Cats. Canada Dry used to be an independent Canadian company. Not anymore. Now owned by Americans. Such is the fate of all independent Canadian companies eventually. So it seems. Validai says, what do you mean rent-free? I paid all the bills every month. What, you telling me? You're telling me? You've been depositing this whole time? have not pulled for Navia yet. I have not. I have not. I wasn't sure that I was going to. I was like, I don't know, at first I was going to, and then I was like, oh, maybe I'll just hold on to my Primo Gems. But then I saw her character demo, and I'm like, okay, fine. I can't not pull for this. For those who don't know what we're talking about, it's Genshin Impact. It's always Genshin Impact. And they just released a new character, and she's got a gunbrella. It's like an umbrella with a freaking gun in it. I mean, that's pretty hard to say no to. I think I have to pull for the gunbrella character. What's the electrical bill in my head? Yeah, how much do utilities cost in my head? That's a great question. It sounded like a boat tooting. I know, that's why I was curious. I was like, it didn't sound normal, but I don't know what else it would be. It must have been Sarah moving a chair. Rango says mini beer reviews and pours would be awesome. Maybe I can corner the YouTube Shorts beer ASMR market. What do you think? What do you think? And maybe like a little, I could probably do keyboards too. I could probably do that. Melanai says, I don't pay him in money. I pay with bits of my soul. It's very expensive. But Wi-Fi is included. Also snacks. There you go. Wait, what kind of snacks do I serve up in my head? Oh no, butt spot. Buttless harp. Oh no. Harp, I'm sorry. Butt spot savaged you with buttless harp. I don't pay him in butt me. I butt with bits of my soul. That's a very dangerous statement to get butt spotted. Could have gone very wrong. It's very expensive, but Wi-Fi is included also, but I don't know what kind of rental agreement you think we have, but is not included. I'm glad we're on the same page. Same page. Orange Slice, hello, Orange Slice. We're just talking about YouTube Shorts and TikTok and that kind of stuff. Orange Slice says, happy solstice, everyone. Can't wait for this year's Saturnalia video. You better believe it's coming. I promise before Christmas. It might be as late as Christmas Eve, but it is gonna be coming soon. And Orange Slice, it's great to see you. Welcome. Phase Beast, what is up? Thank you for the kind words. Merry Christmas to you, Phase Beast. Thanks for joining us. Mage says I accidentally pulled Navia, but I might not get Nahida now. I wish you good pulls and many 50-50 wins. Cook, thank you for the 15-month resub. Cook, how are you doing? Welcome. Happy 15 months. That's worth a potato tap. Creme the existential. Meryl Crimbo. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. R Blazeman, what's up? I've been doing good, thank you. Yeah, busy as ever, but doing great, thank you. Mizo, oh yeah, I've been playing Genshin for years, Mizo. How long were you gone? I don't play it on stream very often though, but I definitely play Genshin. Umbrella with a gun is the most American thing I've ever heard, says Hufflepuff. I mean, yeah, I guess she's got, I don't know, does she have American vibes? I don't know. Also, I am not caught up on the story. No. I am shamefully far behind in the story. As Melanati can attest, she, like, literally loses her mind over the fact that I'm so slow on this story. I will never, ever get caught up. Ever. Tauroid, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping on in. It's great to see you. Happy holidays to you, Tauroid. I'm glad that you could join us, even just to say hi as you get ready for bed. I hope you well. And I appreciate you saying hi. Happy holidays, Taroik. I have heard the Gunbrella is very good. I don't know what kind of gun she has in her umbrella. A big one. You didn't even notice me calling you buttless. Right, of course, this is not the first time. I totally forgot. This is I think Buzzbot has it out for you. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Happy Honda days. It's okay, Miso. You must have confused me with someone else. Wait, you don't know who I am, Miso? But yeah, I have played Genshin, just not on stream much. But I do play it quite a bit. When she fires her umbrella, her umbrella gun, the American national anthem starts playing. Not quite. Not quite. Small Time says greetings from Istanbul and Happy New Year, Nick. Small Time, thank you for tuning in from Istanbul. What a beautiful city you have. I would love to visit Istanbul again. But one of these days, hopefully. But Happy New Year to you, Small Time. Chipper Drewski says, hey yo Nick, happy Christmas. Looking forward to the Saturalia video. I'm glad that so many of you are, because it's a beloved tradition for me. And it means a lot that y'all get excited for it. And you also unexpectedly gave into the Gunbrella. How can you not? How can you not? The Gunbrella is too good. It's impossible to stay caught up in Genshin because the quests are painfully slow. Also, there's just a lot of it. It's like the amount of content they put out for that game is crazy. Crazy. Gingerbread House making ASMR? That's actually a solid suggestion, Phase Beast. I've never done that before. I've done pumpkin carving ASMR, but never Gingerbread House. I doubt I'll have time to do one this year, but I'll keep it in mind for next year. I've got 2 videos planned for between now and Christmas, and then another 2 videos between Christmas and New Year's, which is actually quite a bit considering that the holidays are pretty busy. So that's about all I can do. I would love to do more, but Peachy Mango, you have not missed a story time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hello and welcome. You know how things go around here. I am slow AF. So I had better do a couple things. One is get all these channel points requests that I have been putting off because I'm terrible. Fire goals, thank you for the stretch. Oh, big stretch. How about we all just roll our shoulders, give ourselves a little stretch. If we're all crunched up, just take a second to put those shoulders back, open that chest. Take a deep breath. Thank you, Fire goals. And then I have a million MTG card requests for Neemsy. Let me just check again here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought I counted more. Did I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it is 10. It's exactly 10. Alright, let's do it. 10 random MTG cards. I have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mystery cards from one pack and another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mystery cards from another pack. And these are both Kamigawa Neon Dynasty packs. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty set boosters. So we're gonna rapid fire through these because we need to get on with the story reading. I need to get the beer out and all that good stuff, but far be it from me to deny some MTG cards from you. So let's do it. I'm just gonna mark these off the list here. 10. Okay. You've not missed Beer Lore yet, Mizo. Oh, you've missed Beer Lore. I see what you're saying. But you have not missed it yet. It will happen here. Alright, let's see what we got. Starting with this one. Lucky Offering. Oh, that's really cute. Is that a cat? It's a nickel. Cute. 1 mana, white sorcery. Destroy target artifact with mana value 3 or less, and you gain 3 life. Cute. Next up, we have. Ooh. Myojin of Grim Betrayal. Holy cow. That is not cute. That is very spooky. 8 mana. Legendary spirit creature. Myojin of Grim Betrayal enters the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. If you cast from your hand. Wait, didn't I? Hold on a second. Did we already pull this one? Maybe not. No, I don't think so. I thought maybe I got my piles of cards confused, but if you remove that counter, put onto the battlefield under your control all creature cards in all graveyards that were put there from anywhere this turn. Whoa. Whoa, that sounds very comboable. That sounds very comboable. Orange Slice. I have heard of keyboards with ceramic keycaps. And as a matter of fact, I was in contact with the ceramic keycaps folks, Saraki, and they offered to send over 2 sets. And I had intended to take them up on that offer, but I got really busy right around that time. It was when I started my new job, so I never followed up. They might still send them over. I might try and reach out again, see if they'd be willing to, because I've heard some really nice typing tests, some great sound tests with those ceramic caps. They have the Thok. They have the Thok. Chipper Drewski says, I love that you're streaming on YouTube now because I'm totally a YouTube frog, but I'm very much missing Buttspot. Yeah, I wonder if I could set up Buttspot for YouTube. I probably could. I probably could. Yo, Phase Beast, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, up next. Gift of Wrath. Ooh, spooky. Enchant artifact, a creature. And if it's a creature, it gets +2/+2 and has menace. And when this leaves the battlefield, you leave a spirit creature token with menace. Crazy art. That's wild. Alright. Next. Ooh, pretty. Selfless Samurai. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gains lifelink until end of turn. Sacrifice Selfless Samurai and another target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. That's cool. That seems like good value for 2 mana. Also, such a cool piece of art. Look at that. That's awesome. Alright. Oh, this one's got some of the green screen effect going on. Roaring Earth. That's an angry bear. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. It's got a channel cost. Discard Roaring Earth and put X +1/+1 counters on target land you control. You can make the land come alive. Very cool. Cameo of Industry. Oh, I've pulled this one before. It's a pretty cool piece of art, though. Neat card. So many arms. Kitsune Ace. Whenever a vehicle you control attacks, choose one. That vehicle gains first strike until end of turn, or untap Kitsune Ace. That's badass. It's like Kitsune fighter pilot. That's very fun. Brute Suit. An artifact vehicle. Brute Suit is a very good name. 4/3 with Vigilance and Crew 1. Very cool mecha. Alright. Ooh. Tameshi. Reality Architect. 3 mana Moonfolk Wizard. Whenever one or more non-creature permanents are returned to hand, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Pay X and a white mana. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Return target artifact or enchantment card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sure somebody smarter than me could find some really good combos and uses for that. And finally, the last one. The last one. A Go Shintai of Ancient Wars. Beautiful art. 3 mana legendary enchantment creature. A shrine. With first strike, at the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, Go Shintai of Ancient Wars deals X damage to target player or planeswalker, where X is the number of shrines you control. It seeks those consumed with rage and offers them burning blades. That's pretty intense. Very cool. I love the art so much. Beautiful cards, very fun pulls. Neebsy, thank you for all your requests. And thank you for your patience with those requests. It took forever to get to them. We have just a couple more. We have some potato tapping, which I've kind of been doing on and off, but we'll do a little bit more. We have an intense stare request from Cute Intensity. I'm watching you. I usually up the intensity by stroking the beard, and by raising an eyebrow, and the deal is, I try not to blink to amp up the intensity. The beard stroking used to be better when I had a longer beard, and I could actually tug on the beard, but the beard is shorter these days. Still though, I can stroke it. Sometimes my fiance will stroke my beard for me when she's thinking. She'll be sitting next to me and she'll just start like stroking my beard. She'll be like, well, I don't have one to stroke. Alright. Gravitronian, thank you for the hydrate request. And Creme the Existential has requested some whisper triggers with the word schmaboingus, a random nonsense word that Creme just made up. Schmaboingus. 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 The more I say it, the more it sounds like some kind of dirty word. Schmaboingus. 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 It's kind of a hard word to say. Schmaboingus. 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 It's hard to say fast. Schmaboingus. 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 And that, I believe, catches us up on all the channel points requests. Thank goodness, because I want to go get that beer. Although now I'm like 1,000 miles behind in the chat. Evil Bubble says, isn't Navia supposed to be like a South European mafia kind of girly boss? Yeah, I guess so, but she has a very American accent, doesn't she? But yeah, she's got that mafia thing going on for sure. Like a mob boss kind of thing. She could be an American mob boss. Our Blazement says, how would you wind up choosing to be doing a flight to Istanbul? Not quite sure what you mean, but if you're wondering why I ended up in Istanbul, it's because it sounded like a cool place to visit, and then I went and visited it, and it was a very cool place. I know it's Lively Demon. MTG art is so amazing. And yes, Phase Beast. The fireplace is keeping me nice and toasty. Nice and toasty. For sure. Yeah, Pichu Mango, you're good. We still have all the storybook reading and all the beer to go. Yo, it's a Red Spear. What is up? Red butt alert. Red Spear, good to see you, my friend. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, we don't need to know his butt color. It's true. I latched this dude my cat pawed at the screen when the cat card was shown. Amazing. What a smart kitty. Smart little kitty. The cat yearns for magic. Our Bladesman. Yeah, it is a fantasy card game. Magic the Gathering. It's a very, well-established one. There are so many different cards. Thousands and thousands of them. And new sets come out several times a year. But the art is consistently fantastic. Consistently excellent. Mage, I don't really play any MTG decks right now, if I'm being totally honest. I haven't really played for quite some time. When I used to play, I used to really like playing sliver decks, because they're just cheesy as heck. Or like big stompy creatures. I just like big beasts, like green beasts. Tree folk. I always had a fun tree folk tribal deck that I liked. But like generally fairly tribal decks. I also played some blue control back. I'm trying to remember. Oh, what? I want to say like Onslaught era. We're talking like 20 years ago now. But yeah. Did I see the video by Because Science about how you can use MTG to build a simple computer in a game? No, I can't say I have. I'm not sure how that works, but that's wild. Alright, for real. Harp, enjoy your lurk, sleep well, and we will see you after Christmas, hopefully. Happy holidays again. Take care. Take care. Have a great sleep. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mizo. That was Neebsy. Requested all those. Rango says, I wish Magic cards were cheaper because I love playing the game, but I just had to get the Warhammer 40k crossover decks. Surprisingly, those are some of the ones I didn't get. But I bet you they're awesome. Phase Beast, thank you for the super chat at the chili dog. I could go for a chili dog right now. Absolutely. But thank you for your kind donation, Phase Beast. Taroix says, after all these years, I now realize just how good you'd be at traditional ear-to-ear ASMR videos, even though that's not your typical video style for the most part. Well, thank you. It's true. I don't do a whole lot of like trigger-based stuff. My ASMR tends to be more content-focused, where the triggers are a little more incidental. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's intentional ASMR, of course, but it's also happening like in addition to something else usually, rather than being the focal point, if that makes sense. Do I ever play Commander? I have not ever played Commander, I don't think. I'm familiar with the format, but for whatever reason I've never played a game of Commander, although my friends definitely did for quite some time. Stonker, happy 16 months anniversary, and thank you for the kind sub, Stonker. Welcome back on in for another one. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing tonight? Blacktooth Bob says, geez, Onslaught was long enough ago that I played, and I haven't played since like 8th grade. Yeah, Onslaught was a dang long time ago. What do you want? I'm old. But that would have been like high school for me, probably. I would think. Thereabouts. Curve P. How long will I be streaming for? About another, let's see where we at here. Maybe 2 hours, I reckon. However long it takes us to get to the end of this storybook, which we haven't even started yet. Oh my gosh. Evil Bubble says I played rats back in the day. Yes, rat decks. Absolutely. Those were fun. Yes, just a bajillion tokens. So many rats. Incredible. Rango says, as a 40k fan, they're awesome and thematic. Expensive as heck, though. Yeah, I think that's probably why I didn't end up getting them. I remember looking at them. No, M. Loudon, you've not missed the reading yet. I haven't even started yet. You're all good. You're all good. Also, M. Loudon, thank you for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you at the stream, and it's great to see you. M. Loudon says, hey, sorry, IRL's been kicking my butt. I understand. No need to apologize. Got all A's in my classes. Yes, that's success. Also traveling from the Midwest in a plane to see my IGF in Utah. Yo, enjoy your time there. First ever plane trip. Oh my gosh. Have you, so you haven't gone yet, but you will be soon. Well, I wish you awesome trip. An awesome trip. I hope it's a good experience. Plane tips or advice are welcome. Stay hydrated on the plane. I know that sounds like a weird thing, but I don't know, I find I always get dehydrated on flights, like long flights, so drink water. But not too hydrated, I guess, or else you're having to jump up and go pee all the time. I don't know, what other flying trips or flying tips do y'all have for M. Loudon? Minion plays a ton of Commander. I should really play. I hear it's a good format. Like I said, there was a period of time there where a bunch of my buds were like big into it. So Ostrich doing aerobics says, aren't they adding Baldur's Gate to MTG? They already did, actually. They had a Baldur's Gate themed set before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, but it would not surprise me if they did another set based on Baldur's Gate 3. That would be fantastic. End of January. Okay. All right. Coming up. Oh, good idea. Yes. When you are taking off and landing, sometimes pressure can build up in the ear, in the inner ear, and it can be quite uncomfortable. So sometimes chewing gum can help pop your ears on takeoff and landing. Yeah, Melanati says airplane air is extremely dry, so hydration is key up there. Totally. Yeah, downloading podcasts or music and just zoning out is a great way to go. Or if you have a Switch, you know, just take your Switch, play on that, or Steam Deck. Lipchap, for sure. Also, Utah, dry as heck in the wintertime. I was down in Utah like 5 years ago in the wintertime, and it was so dry for my West Coast maritime, you know, acclimatization. I felt like I was just parched, and like my skin was just like cracking at all times. Not that that has anything to do with the plane, mind you. That's more of a Utah thing. Yo, bakery guy, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. How are you, bakery guy? Okay, lots of very good tips in the chat. While you all discuss flying tips, I am going to go get the beer so that we can move along with things and actually get to the story tonight. So I will be right back. I would say don't light the chat on fire, but you know what? We've already got fire here. So I don't know. I guess we're already on fire. But be excellent to one another. Behave. Behave. And I'll be right back. That's quite a bit of fire in the chat, y'all. I noticed the fire is spreading. The fire is spreading to YouTube. The YouTubers have got on now. Because Twitch chat sets a bad example. Bad example. Misbehavior over on YouTube. Freshizo, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, bring headphones, definitely. 1000% have headphones on a plane. Wow, that Grinch, that twerking Grinch emote is really something. Eyelash, that's really something. There was once a command to light your pitchforks on fire, yes, or your torch on fire and pull out your pitchforks. I think there still is that command. Merry winter solstice, Sarina. Hello. And happy summer solstice to the southern hemisphere. That's true. I failed to wish a happy summer solstice to the south. That has been fixed. David Keen seasons greetings to you as well, and welcome. Twitch chat equals good example. Twitch chat is a bunch of hellions, just a bunch of chaotic goblins. Ostrich doing aerobics says, I always bring a handheld like a 3DS. Totally. That's a great. Am I getting balked for calling you a bunch of goblins? M. Loudon asks, in case you missed it, I guess I did you ever take Spanish Fork Canyon out in Utah? No, I didn't spend that long in Utah. I was in Salt Lake City, and I was in Logan. That's where I spent my time. There's a university in Logan, Utah State. Wait, is that USU or is it University of Utah? I forget which one's in Logan, but anyway, I spent some time there. A beautiful little town, Logan, in the mountains. But all right, friends, it's beer time, finally. And tonight, I've got a special beer. I'm trying to talk. I'm struggling. Tonight's special beer is one that I usually have on stream at this time of year. It's a seasonal beer. It is the Hoyne Gratitude Winter Ale. And it always comes with this lovely little message, which is, I think it's different every year. It's written by the brewmaster of this brewery. Sean Hoyne is his name. And they're based here in Victoria, British Columbia. And yeah, the whole point of this beer is about being grateful. Oh my gosh, it keeps going on the back. It keeps going. But it's always beautifully presented. And one of the few beers around these parts that you can still get in a bottle. But it's this beautiful, rich looking bottle in crimson and gold. The Hoyne Gratitude Winter Warmer, they call it. And it is pretty strong. It does warm you up. It's 9%. As you can see there, it's a little on the darker side. Or I guess they're saying it's on the paler side, slightly. I guess that's light, because they're saying it's on the higher side of malty, which is true, and on the lower side of hoppy, which is also true. So, no Santa sack this year. I forgot all about Santa sack. I'm loud. Tauroik with the 34-month resub. Tauroik, how are you? How are you? And welcome. Welcome back. I mean, I know you were here earlier, but welcome back to the sub club. Oh yeah, Beer Lord time. And tonight's Beer Lord is gonna be a long one. We'll do this whole thing. How about that? Thank you for 34 months, Tauroik. That is extremely dangerously close to 3 years, which is an awfully long time to be so kindly supporting myself, this channel, this community. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being just awesome, all of y'all. But thank you, Tauroik, for your continued support and for being here with us tonight. Christmas elves behavior, 100% phase beast. Bunch of munchkins. Chipper Trusky says SLC is the armpit of Utah. Oh yes, it can get a little stinky there. This is true. Phase beast, I hope you get some good beers for Christmas. I hope you do. Aw, Tauroik. Tauroik with the 5 gift subs for 5 awesome folks here. Tauroik, super duper kind, incredibly kind and generous. Tauroik gifting subs to self-hating, to broadcasts from Poor Farm, to Farom, to sanitized steak, and to dollars to donuts. You 5 folks, you've been warmly welcomed into this subscription community by the one and only Tauroik out there, making sure that you're enjoying this stream to its fullest, with access to all the fun emotes like the potato, with access to ad-free viewing, and all that good stuff. So, Tauroik, thank you. Happy holidays, Tauroik. Slimy J, good timing. You get to be here for the beer showcase, the beer pour here shortly. And happy holidays to the chatbot. Happy holidays, Nightbot and Buttspot. They deserve happy holidays as well. What's up, Just Tube Joe? Yeah, Keychron makes some really nice stuff, Bakery Guy. Yes, they have very chunky aluminum boards. I built a keyboard for my brother with a Keychron Q5 Pro. A lovely board. Lovely board. Although I've weirdly never actually reviewed one here on the channel. Chronic, what is going on? Y'all, I was gonna open the beer, and now you're all just like, well, I guess it's time to just throw gift subs. Chronic. Chronic, thank you for 5 super generous gift subs to 5 more awesome folks here. Chronic gifting subs to Sander, to the Goated Vic, to Major Jaeger, to KD Lee, and to KT Shirt. Chronic, what is up? It's great to see you, and I really, really appreciate those gift subs. That's so generous of you, and I'm sure those 5 folks do as well. I'm sure you made their nights. So welcome on in to the new subs, the new gifties. Welcome to the sub club, the Potato Pals, the Spud Buds. Also, Shivy, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome. If you're watching, welcome. Chronic says, good lord, I've been absent for a moon or 2. We still doing what we do around here, Chronic. We're doing well, thank you. I'm doing great. Happy holidays, Chronic. Yeah, I will say, Bakery Guy, the gasket mount in Keychron boards I find can be like almost a bit too soft. There was a lot of flex on that Q5 Pro, but if you like a softer gasket mount, then hey, it's good for you. The spirit of holidays, holiday giving is here in this Chili's tonight. Absolutely. Y'all being Santa Clauses. Very kindly. Alright. And you're right, Chipper. Keychron boards do look nice. Stock. Their keycaps have that nice refined look. Alright, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this in its entirety. This is the gratitude that comes with the Hoyne Gratitude Winter Warmer. It says here, for people who are naturally given to generosity, no matter their means. How appropriate. For industrious people who build things great and small and take pride in accomplishment. For people who try to do their best but cannot. For people who only half believe their own stories. For people who are steeled inside the cage of adversity but still sing. For people who laugh with ease and abandon. For scientists and poets who drill through mountains to get at the truth. For good neighbors, good Samaritans, strangers who show kindness. For people who, despite the odds, cling to hope that things will somehow get better. For people who, like Houdini, are always escaping. For people who grow, produce, and sell our food. For keeping us nourished and alive every day. For people who relish, slowly, a beautiful meal. For people who smile with their eyes. For children who with open eyes, open minds, open hearts, perpetually renew us. For people of all walks who carry themselves with grace and humility. For musical people who bring us the mysterious beauty of another language. For artists who shrug with indifference at being labeled artist. For people who speak with eloquence and ease. For people who cannot always say what they mean but keep trying. For people who listen slowly with empathy. For people with an unrelenting intellect. For people who carry the banner of a great cause regardless of the weight. For astronauts, for confirming our isolation and fragility, and thus our need for peace and sustainability. For people who ride bicycles and thus stay forever young. For people immersed in the science and art of healing. For people who alloy their might with temperance and compassion. For savants and mystics who defy comprehension. For people like, or for people who, like Clark Kent, disguise their inner greatness. For people who articulate with stunning clarity their purpose. For people who streak their hair, dress differently, wrap themselves in strangely lovely things. For people who speak with surgical precision. For people who happily wallow in the ambiguity of language. For people who, like me, struggle with the enormity of the universe and the idea of infinity. For people who capture and synthesize our gentle suffering into songs. For rumpled people, weathered people, people creased by time and circumstance. For people determined to get by each and every day. For exquisite people, people who glide with poise and style. For frail people with stories that reach back to a time nearly forgotten. For people who tear great holes in the very fabric of our strongly woven beliefs. For damaged people who show us what it means to be whole. For people happily caught in love's sticky web. For people happily caught, or no, we heard that. For people who cannot buy religion, but talk to God daily. For people who children love to talk to. For gifted people who write, paint, or sing, not because they can, but because they must. For people who shine from within. For people who burn from within. That's our chat. For the king's fool who delicately tucks great truths behind his curtain of laughter and antics. For people who see angels and never tell a soul. For people. That is the gratitude given by Sean Hoyne, brewmaster at Hoyne Brewing. Seems like a cool guy. Clearly quite introspective and poetic. Yeah, it is nice. It's a good sentiment that we don't always hear enough. I have such gratitude for each and every one of you, and for this very, very special place that we create together. There's nowhere else like it. and I am deeply grateful to be able to be part of it. So my gratitude goes out to all of you, each and every one. And with that, let's open the beer, shall we? Howdy y'all, howdy y'all. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Talking about gratitude. Welcome back for your 1.5-year subiversary. Howdy y'all. Howdy y'all says it's been a minute. That reading was great. Well, I can't take credit for it. I do not write quite so eloquently. And just in time for the beer pour, you better believe it. You better believe it. Naga says grateful for all of y'all. Absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Just making sure I didn't miss too much. Face Beast says that was amazing. Thank you, Sean. If I ever see the eye around town, I'll pass on your thanks. I don't know what he looks like. So, but if it ever happens that I realize that I'm hanging out with Sean Hoy. Alright, let's pop this open. And a bottle to boot, which is nice. It's nice. There we go. Alright. And I'm just going to adjust the mics so you get the best possible pour here. 1 second. Alright, let's pour this one out. I'm grateful to this beer for giving us one of the best sounding pours of the year. It's hard to beat that glug glug. And that lovely soft foamy sound. Big glug glug. YouTube shorts it. I really should. Maybe I will. Maybe it'll be my first one. Melanati it has a lovely warmth to it. It's got a subtle spice to it, malty and a little bit spiced. Can I pour it straight onto the mic? Okay, I'm just gonna adjust these mics back. 1 moment. All right, friends. Gratitude for all of you and for an amazing year and the privilege that we enjoy to be here together and to enjoy one another's company. Cheers, friends, to you. And happy holidays, whatever those may be for you. Merry Christmas, Happy Yule, Happy Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, Saturnalia. Oh my god. That was shockingly loud. Oh, that gave me a mini heart attack. Naga, thank you for the 100 biddies. 1,000 biddies, pardon me. Shocked me so much I dropped a 0. Happy holidays, Naga. Thank you so much for the very kind cheer. The very kind cheer. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you, Naga. Look who it is, Nakoma. Nakoma. You're a little bit late. You just missed the pour, but you're here for the toast. Merry Crimbo to you. Happy 34 months, Nakoma. Also creeping up on that 3-year mark. Holy smokes. Cheers to you, Nakoma. Welcome. That song knocked my boots up. Or that sound knocked my boots up. I know, I'm sorry, Face Beast. I guess I still have the volume up a little high. I should probably turn it down on that alert a little. That's pretty loud. Let me do that right now before I... Right, go. You're supposed to wait so I can turn it down. That's a very loud alert for an ASMR stream. Okay. And then all hell breaks loose. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rango, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you both. That was really, really, really kind of you guys. Happy Sanguinala. It is a Warhammer holiday. Hey, happy Sanguinala. Blood for the blood god, I guess. Cheers. Happy Sanguinala, Rango. Phase Beast, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we keep knocking your socks off and your wig off. I hope nobody got woken up by that. But I do appreciate those cheers very much, very much. Thank you. All right, friends. It's that time of the stream. We are 2 hours in. I guess I should probably start reading this book, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? Oh, we have Goated Vic. I'm gonna refund your. I know you always try to request the beer lore, but I was already reading it, so I'm gonna give you back your points. It only seems fair. Fire goals with the blood sugar check. Thank you. I should do that. I think it might be low actually. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. It's quite low. It's a 3.2. It just crashed. I should do something about that before we start the book. Apologies, friends, but I have to take care of myself. And Nakoma, I see your blood sugar check request as well. Thank you for that. I will do that shortly. But we'll save it for a little bit down the line. Hi, everybody. And deep fried deals, I will tap on that potato for you, but first I'm gonna get something to get my blood sugar up. So 1 moment, friends, 1 moment, and then we'll read the book. I'll be right back. I'm back. It me. Oh, look at chat's on fire. What a surprise. He got me putting liquid sugar in his veins. I actually had an Oreo. And then I've brought with me some, like, gummy candies. Jelly candies. Go sugar the blood. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Pretty much how it works. Oh, Melanati, I'm sorry you've had a bad sleeps, dreams the past few days. I hope you're feeling better soon. I can get back to streaming or whatever it is you want to do. Sargon, welcome. Welcome. Now I guess that was worth it. Purely off the minimum heart attack. Everyone's adrenaline up, heart's pumping. You're concerned about the radioactive green glow around my microphones? Don't be. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They're fine. Yes, I now have ASMR superpowers. Also, Sargon, thank you for attempting to defend the chat and put out the fires. I do not have gummy worms, but I do have a gummy orange slice. Yo, orange slice, where you at? I think it's an orange slice. I'm gonna just have it right now. If you don't like chewing sounds, I apologize, but I'll just be a moment. You can mute the stream. And I'm gonna tap on this potato by request. Orange Slice, you made a cameo on the stream. The realist Jedi, thank you. That's really kind of you to say. You are also pretty awesome. Nicole, my God, Haribo gummy bears. Are they the sugary kind or the sugar-free kind? Both come with their dangers. Aw, Melanati, I'm sorry. Big hug. Big hug. Give you hug the mic. And I'm sure your brain will become more friendly soon. But I'm sorry that things are tough right now. And if you ever need an ear, I am, not far away. It was very good. That orange slice was very tasty. Mizo says, question for Nick. I have not had my first drink yet and was wondering if you had any recs. I don't know. Nothing off the top of my head. I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions in the chat? Freshizo, I found out I had diabetes because I had to pee all the time. Just one day, not one day, but there's a few things. A, I had to pee a lot. B, I was always thirsty. C, I lost about 30 pounds over the course of a month or two, which is not normal for me. Maybe it was 2 months. So I was like, something's not right here. So I went to a walk-in clinic, and they're like, that doesn't sound good. We're going to do some blood tests. And they did. And surprise, I had diabetes. Which is a weird thing to find out when you're 20. Because type 1 diabetes typically is something you have from a very young age. But not always, as it turns out. There is such thing as adult onset type 1 diabetes, and that is what I was the lucky winner of. I just happened to pull that lottery ticket. And I still don't really know why. Doctors didn't really have a good answer. You know, the best answer really that I got was it could have been due to a virus that I caught at some point, which my body, for whatever reason, just decided I was going to have a inappropriate autoimmune response triggered by, and I guess my immune system just decided that my pancreas was the enemy. Specifically, I guess the beta cells in my pancreas. Pretty sure those are the ones that produce insulin. It's funny because I don't have a history of other autoimmune disorders. I don't have a family history of diabetes, none of that. So, yeah, just luck of the draw. As it was. Water, never a bad choice. Never a bad choice. Oh, Naga, I hope your car repairs are as inexpensive as they can be. I hope. Peeing a lot can be a sign of diabetes if it's like excessive and you're super thirsty. That's how I was. Yeah. You surprised you win one free disease. Yeah, sometimes our bodies just decide, hey, it's time to rebel. I don't know. But, you know, just like anything in life, you learn to live with it, right? You manage as best you can, roll with the punches, and considering, you know, all things considered, I live a pretty normal and comfortable, you know, day-to-day life, and hopefully that will be the case well into my old age, as long as I continue to manage it well, which apparently I do, according to my specialist. I'm doing a good job of it. So the idea is that, yeah, with luck I will, you know, not have to deal with any of the potentially less pleasant ramifications of untreated diabetes, unmanaged diabetes. So, a high five on the post-viral disease train, eyelash. Yeah, it does happen that way sometimes. Alright, friends. Well, I mean, it's kind of true for Shizo, you know? One never knows what life throws at them, right? You know, we hope for many long and healthy years, but, you know, things happen sometimes for no apparent reason, right? So, you know, not to freak anyone out, obviously, but I guess it's a good reminder to be grateful and enjoy, you know, the privileges and freedoms and good health that we do have when we have it, you know. For many of us, we will have that through the end of our days. For others, not always the case. You know, yeah, and I never, it's always a hard balance, you know, to be like, you enjoy what you have because you never know when you'll lose it. I don't always think that's the right message to send, but I think it is important to be grateful for what we do have, you know, when we can be. So try and make it a positive thing, not a negative thing, not a fearful thing, right? It's true, eyelash. Those arm sensors are fantastic. Now I don't have to stab myself multiple times a day, except to inject insulin, but I'll have to stab my fingers multiple times a day. The back of the arm sensor makes a huge difference. Been a big improvement, for sure. Well, Grapple, I hope that it turns out to be something easily treatable or manageable, whatever it may be. And maybe by the time I'm old and gray, they'll have found a way to fix it. You never know. You never know. Stabbing yourself sounds so metal, though. There's nothing especially metal about fingertip testing. It's pretty crappy. Resolve all problems, become robo. Perfect. It is true, diabetes tech has come a long way over the years, no doubt. Phase Beasts, thank you. Santa's been working on keeping that hair shiny. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. I should read this book. Friends, it's storybook time. We are not here to talk about chronic disease. We are here to talk about cozy holiday storybooks and the cute animals that inhabit Redwall Abbey in a Redwall Winter's Tale. So, let's do that. Twitch unavailable username. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Hope you're ready for a storybook. So this story is a very charming, very cozy winter's tale written by Brian Jakes, who was an English author, and as I explained earlier, he wrote a whole series of novels set in this fantasy world of Redwall, which follows the adventures of little animals that live in a sort of medieval fantasy setting. And Redwall is the abbey around which the stories are centered, where this community of animals lives. But the main series of novels, there's some 20 or 30 of them. They're written for youths, I would say, sort of older children or younger teens, and they are really delightful. If you have some people of that age in your life that enjoy reading, definitely, I would recommend those books. Or if you still have a little bit of child at heart and are looking for something cozy and charming and but a good fun adventure, those books are I think still pretty fun. This is a specific wintertime storybook. It is aimed a little bit younger, and it has pretty pictures and all that sort of stuff. It is a very cozy tale, and it is one of my favorite seasonal books from when I was younger. So, A Redwall Winter's Tale by Brian Jakes, illustrated by Christopher Denny's. And I will read each page and I'll show you the pictures as we go along. At this point, we can probably turn off the slow mode. I suspect people will probably get quieter as we read. So, okay. There's the picture on the front. It's an old, fatherly looking mouse with some young woodland creatures and a cozy window, and then what's this, like a badger spirit looking over them in a sort of ivy framed snowy window. Melanati says, I'm not planning on getting any quieter. Well, I'll leave that up to you. You are now free. Free. It was only 3 seconds, but I have a piece, St. Nick. Thank you, Eyelash. It's probably a bad choice on my part, but I guess we'll see. Face Beast, I promise you will see the pictures. Random throat gurgle. Old leaves were all a-rustlin' on autumn's final day. North wind was coldly bustlin' on autumn's final day. Small birds had flown, good crops were grown, and harvested away on autumn's final day. And the first picture is of a white-whiskered old mouse here in Redwall Abbey's gatehouse study, penning this story onto scrolls, looking out the window on autumn's final day. This is actually a very appropriate day to be reading this because this is set on the solstice, so could not be more appropriate, really. How befitting. Redgit, hello, welcome. You could burn down the chat in the meantime, yeah. Don't know if I recommend it, but you could. I know. Such a cute little fluffy mouse. I've skipped the dad stage and embraced grandpa stage. I've gone straight to grandpa status. I feel like one has to earn grandpa status, so I haven't yet. I haven't. Yo, it's Thoric. Thoric says book reading starts at 11:30, nearly 2.5 hours into the stream. Thoric, you've been here for long enough. You know how this works. You know how this works. Welcome, Thoric. You've arrived just in time. Two little creatures trundled through the leaf-strewn path outside of old Redwall Abbey. Bungo, the mole babe, and his friend Tubspike, the hedgehog maid. Good Father Abbot had given them permission to welcome some very special guests who were coming to entertain at the Abbey. Bungo and Tubspike peered anxiously along the path. "Oh, you're mizzy. I hopes they come afore it be dark," Bungo growled in his funny mole voice. Tubspike squeaked as the wind tugged at her apron. "If you say that once more, I'll roll you in the leaves." And so he said it once more. The two friends tussled and giggled amidst drifts of crispy, crackly gold and red-brown autumn leaves. Yes, we get fun voices here. We get fun voices here. There is Redwall Abbey with all the autumn leaves. And we got Bungo over here, Tubspike right here. Some other Redwallers out in the fields. Looks like bringing in the harvest on autumn's final day. Eyelash says, "I'm surprised we got to the book at all." Yes, Bungo. That's correct, Mizo. Oh, Thoric, you've been here for a while. Oh, I missed your first message. Whoops. I apologize. It does happen sometimes. It's a bungaro. Well, thanks for chilling with us, Thoric. Yo, and hi, Jack. Good to see you over on YouTube as well. Glad you can be here for the storybook. Alright. A flute trilled from the distance to the beating of a drum. You guys ready for some top-notch poetry here? Tweedly-dee, tootly-toot, rub-a-dub-dubba-dub-dum. It carried over the blustering breeze and echoed o'er the leafless trees. A merry, carefree, happy sound, swirling, twirling round and round. Then came the strains of singing, of jolly voices ringing, from over the hills and far away on autumn's final day. Brian Jakes only loves one thing more than paired couplets, and that is food descriptions, as you will see. But, yes, he does like to intersperse poetry in like a Tolkien-like way. You know, Tolkien loved his songs and poems. It's a little bit of that vibe, you know. Spitting bars, straight fire. Imagine he holds up one of the photos and Gertrude is in this. I mean, there's some very Gertrude-y looking mice in this story for sure. The cadence is insane. I would have loved to hear him just straight up spitting fire. Here's the picture to go with that verse. It's a whole collection of critters with some brightly colored wagons parading through the forest as they approach Redwall Abbey along the road. Got badgers and moles and mice and all kinds of creatures. Don't bring Gertrude into your childhood. Gertrude is a wholesome, matronly mouse, alright? She is pure and always will be. Phase B says the new Dr. Seuss. It's got a little bit of that vibe, finally. We've got fire and water going on here now. Oh, Peachy Man gave us the picture. It's okay. Here. Picture. Picture. Pretty illustrations in this book. Quite lovely. That's right, Eyelash. Gertrude would have been a good influence, no doubt. You're welcome, Peachy Mango. The book's getting wet. It's okay, the fire's keeping it dry. Okay. Wreathed in leaves from tail to snout, Bungo and Tubspike scrambled up, pointing to a gaily colored cart. It was surrounded by a group of creatures, pushing it along the dusty path to Redwall. Both the little friends shouted excitedly. Oh, they'm here. Oh, I told you they'd come. Oh, Sam, oh, tell everyone they've arrived. Perched high on the Abbey's outer wall, Sam, the noisy squirrel, bellowed out in his thunderous voice. Tell the abbot, they're here, friends, they're here. Sound the bells. Are you guys ready for some more fire verses? This is the song of the bells, bong boom. Right joyfully it tells, bong boom. 'Tis autumn's final day, ring-a-lay. And so, to all we say, ring-a-lay. Our doors are open wide, ding-dong. Come one, come all inside, ding-dong. Now rest you traveler, hear our song. Bong, boom, ring-a-lay, ding-dong. You know, he does rhyming couplets. And then he has the onomatopoeia after each phrase, which he rhymes with itself. But then at the end, he like sticks all the bell sounds together for the final line. Bong boom, ring-a-lay, ding-dong. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, no roof here. I have this very cozy setup with like the tree and the fire and the books, but no roof. It's a problem. It's a problem. Bonk boom. Thank you, Misa. We need an umbrella redeem in here, we do. Hobbleton says, fun fact, my mom read Redwall to me in the late 80s. It's one of my first ASMR memories. That's such a nice memory to have. That's something to cherish, Hobbleton. That's really cool. And, yeah, I could definitely see, how, being read to like that would be an ASMR-inducing experience. That's really cool. Here are the pictures. This is Sam, the loud watch squirrel, I guess, the crier. There are the bells up here, and down here, two mice ringing the bells. That's kind of fun. Every creature in Redwall Abbey came pouring out of the main doors as Sam called and the bells tolled. Cooks from the kitchens powdered with flour, pot washers with paws still dripping, candle and lantern lighters blowing out their tapers, firewood gatherers casting aside their bundles, washer beasts with pegs stuck to ears and tails, helpers from the infirmary with bandages streaming out, nursery nurses hugging babes close, hedgehogs from the wine cellars in their great aprons, table layers dropping spoons and forks in their haste. What a crowd ran to the main gates, eager to greet the travelers. Constance, the badger mum, brought up the rear with Formole and Skipper of Otters. Between them, they helped the old Father Abbot along. A little bit of Redwall lore here. Formole is, as the name suggests, the leader of the moles, and Skipper is the leader of the otters. Each different species of animal seems to have their own, like, not elected, but appointed leader, I guess. But all the animals work together at the Abbey. But each sort of has their representative, I guess, that directs their kind. And here is the picture. Constance, the badger mum, who looks after all the little kids, the children. The children in Redwall are called Dibbons. Dibbons. It's the name given to the young animals. Formal Skipper looking like a pirate in the back there. Otters are basically like good pirates, as opposed to the bad pirates, which are the sea rats. And then the abbot, Father Abbot, over here, the wizened old bespectacled mouse. Thoric says, "Alright, I gotta head to bed, but at least I made it to the reading. You did. Sleep well, Thoric. Take care. Hope you have a great rest. You wake up feeling refreshed, rested, and relaxed. And yes, happy holidays to you. Happy holidays, Thoric. And we will see you next time. Take care. Sleep well." Blacktooth Bob says, "More Redwall lore. The badgers in this series have no chill." Just like how I like my badgers. Stylish. I mean, Constance the badger mom probably has some chill. But you're right that generally badgers have very little in the way of chill. They get mad and then they murder. For how cute and cozy this storybook is, there's like a shocking amount of murder in the main books. Alright. Wind came whistling out of the north then, bending trees and flattening grass. The creatures around the cart were hooded and cloaked against the cold. Still covered with leaves, Bungo bowed and Tubspike curtsied to the visitors. They had practiced a long speech of welcome, but the wind bowled them both over. Tubspike took a fit of the chuckles, and Bungo wrinkled his nose at the guests. Can I wrinkle my nose? "Oi, come in, sirs and marms, afore he all freezes." Old Father Abbot smiled at Bungo and Tubspike. "Well done, you two. Please, friends, hurry inside. Welcome to Redwall Abbey." And here is the cart, the brightly colored cart with all of the creatures loaded up on it. And then over here, the Redwallers, Tubspike and Bungo and Father Abbot welcoming the traveling performers. Good night, Nicoma. Sleep well. Glad you could join us. I hope you have a nice rest and a wonderful end to your week. Have a good sleep. Okay, badgers, you showed me. Now, seriously, badgers are terrifying in this series. Murder mysteries about badgers. There's not a whole lot of mystery to the badger murder. Like, in the lore, the badgers are basically the defenders of the realm, and there's always a badger lord who is like the warlord of the region, and he lives in a giant like dormant volcano called Salamandastron out on the coast, and he has an army of hares, like rabbits, who also have no chill. They kick all kinds of butt, and he defends the coast from pirate rats, essentially corsairs, who will try to, land and raid inland to places like Redwall Abbey. So the badgers lords and their armies of hares are like the first line of defense against the sea rats and all the evil corsairs. And the badgers are known for like flying into a blood rage, like a blood wrath. Like the rage takes control of them and they basically turn into berserkers and they just murder indiscriminately. It's yeah, they do a lot of killing. So there's not too much mystery about the badger murder in these games, or in these books. Yo, what's up, A-Dan? Good to see you. Welcome. You've arrived in time for the story. A-Dan is an ASMR streamer here on Twitch, y'all. If we could get a shout out for A-Dan in the chat, that would be rad. And if you want to go follow another awesome ASMR creator on the platform, you can go click the heart that's going to appear over there at the top of the chat in just a moment. Outside, the skies were bleak on autumn's final day. Last summer's butterflies, like dreams, had passed away. So come now, or come along now, haste, don't bide, 'tis snug and warm and dry inside. Oh, kindly walk this way on autumn's final day. Our fields are dark and drear, the lake lies cold and still. Bold wind from out the north bends trees unto its will. Night falls fast now, come, my friend, goodwill awaits at journey's end. You've traversed quite a way on autumn's final day. And we have a lovely picture here of Redwall Abbey and the fields outside. A couple of Redwallers over here. Looks like they're just getting the last of the harvest, maybe heading back into the abbey out of the cold. Doesn't the abbey look cozy? It's got these big stone walls and little wisps of smoke drifting up from chimneys, and warm little lights in the windows. And then the great forest behind it. The forest in this setting is called mossflower. Mossflower. Which is actually a fairly ironic term because moss doesn't have flowers. Bryophytes are not angiosperms, but anyway, it's an evocative term. Raoul, hello. Anyone fancy a cup of hot cocoa? Absolutely. This is the perfect opportunity. If any of you are debating whether you should be drinking hot cocoa right now, the answer is yes. Absolutely yes. When I was working earlier today, I made myself a mocha. I put hot chocolate mix in my coffee, and it was delightful. Mauser, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Good morning to you, Mauser. Once they were all inside Great Hall, the travelers parked their cart in a corner and set up a gaily hued canvas screen around it. Still wearing hooded cloaks, they disappeared behind the screen. Matthias, the Redwall warrior mouse, and his wife, Cornflower, were greatly puzzled until the abbot explained.
And they will not eat or drink until they have entertained us. Come, my friends, take your places at the table.
Matthias, the Redwall warrior mouse. There's a whole book about Matthias, or maybe more than one book. But Matthias is descended of the great warrior mice of old, starting with Martin the warrior, who was sort of a line of defenders of Redwall Abbey. There was a TV show, a cartoon, that ran for a couple of seasons that featured some of those characters. From the 90s, I want to say. Great Hall was lit. Great Hall was lit. Great Hall was lit with candles and colored lanterns. The winter feast had been placed on the tables. Happy Redwallers chuckled and gossiped as they sat waiting. Alright, are y'all ready to hear about this feast? Are you prepared for this feast? Because this is where it gets real. Fat Friar Hugo inspected each dish. Hot harvest broth with barley dumplings. Deep orchard apple pie with blackberries. Wheat and chestnut bread with celery cheese. Honeyed pear flan with preserved strawberries. Leek and mushroom turnover in mint and carrot sauce. Abbey trifle with meadow cream and candied acorns. The list went on and on and on, until Bungo and Tubspike interrupted.
You're I be for starving, sir. Aye, stop telling us about it and serve it up, Friar.
Friar Hugo chuckled until his tummy wobbled. On with the feast, and serve these two rascals first. And here is all the Abbey beasts and their great feast. And in the background, that tent, brightly colored tent, within which the traveling performers are preparing. I've mentioned this in previous years when we've read this book, but Brian Jakes wrote in a very descriptive fashion, where he would try and evoke all the senses, so not just the way things looked, but the way things smelled and felt and tasted. And the reason why he did this was because he got his start as an author and storyteller, telling stories to children at Institute for the Blind, for blind kids. Oh, I think Sarah wants to say something. One moment, friends. Sarah just brought me a gag gift. I don't know what's inside. She says it's funny. She said that I would get a kick out of it. She thought y'all would too. So we can open this up in a little bit, maybe. I'm slightly concerned. I don't know what to expect. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Phase Beast, you want warm coffee? Are you the kind of person, Phase Beast, that can have a coffee late at night and not be up all night? Or maybe it's morning for you, I'm not sure. Chipper Drewski says, I watched it as a kid, referring to the Redwall TV show. We only had PBS, yes, but Redwall was on PBS on Saturday mornings, absolutely. Yeah, same. It was like the only show I really looked forward to. It was so good. It was like really well done. Merry Christmas, Beanard. How are you? It's good to see you. What's up in Beanard land? What's new? I'm sorry you missed a beer pour, Mauser. I'm sorry. But you can always go back and watch the VOD. Blacktooth Bob says, started with Martin, cries in the Legend of Luke. Well, to be fair, Legend of Luke, okay, so yes, Legend of Luke preceded like Luke was Martin's father, I think. But Luke was never a defender of Redwall Abbey, because Redwall was founded in the era of Martin, right? So, as I recall. But yes, I suppose technically, if you wanna chase it all the way back. Melanati says, I just found out that my favorite game has a Smacks skin. Wait, what? What game? What is Smacks? And what game is your favorite game if not Genshin? If not Genshin. You can only unlock it on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, is that right? Oh, an Xmas skin. That makes so much sense. But wait, what game are we talking about? It ain't Thief, it ain't Genshin. What is it? It's not Stardew. Oh, Kingdom. Right. Yeah, you do love that game. I never played those, but Mizo says, I'm learning Redwall lore and I'm all for it. You know, Melanie, it's kind of ridiculous that they make you log in on those 2 days for a game that's not really like a live service game at all. That's kind of wild. Merry Smacks from now on. I wish you all the best, Smacks. FazeB says, yup, it's midnight for me, but coffee doesn't wake me up at night. I could still sleep. That's nice. And make yourself a nice coffee. Also, FazeB, thank you for the super chat. FazeB says, don't open the present. It's a badger or something. Just suddenly badger. Raw. Blood rage. It's over. Raul says, not sure how Christmas works in the USA, but here in Peru, it's summer. We have a wonderful family dinner party. That sounds really, really nice. I guess it's the summer solstice for you, Raul. Happy summer solstice. For Christmas, we definitely, it's traditional to get together with friends and family, have a big dinner party. Obviously, not everyone does, but we plan to. We'll be doing a dinner with my parents and family, and Sarah's family as well. Two dinners. Merry Smaxmas, everyone. Merry Smaxmas. Bob says, okay, yeah, you're right. I'm just talking my favorite book as a kid. Legend of Luke was very good. It was a great adventure, from what I recall. I mean, I don't know if any of the Redwall books are like objectively good, but I think they are. Like, I think they are pretty good. As I was saying earlier, yeah, they were written in this very descriptive way, which as a kid really appealed to me. But it was because, yeah, Brian Jakes was a milkman, and he would deliver the milk to this school for the blind, and he would tell the kids stories. At least so goes the story, so the legend goes. And in doing so, he developed this very descriptive way of telling stories, so that even, you know, kids with various sensory impairments could enjoy and relate to what he was writing about, or speaking about, as the case may be. Arkentia, hello and welcome. How are you? Good to see you here. So that was the last page. They were all sitting down and feasting. Feasting. Aitan says I'm kind of late because I was working on stuff, but thank you for the shout out. No worries, Aitan, no worries. Hope your work went well. Imagine if Genshin had a Smacks event. It'd be so amazing. I would just freaking love. Who would be the best Christmas skin in Genshin? Give me that Zhongli Santa Claus skin. I want that Zhongli Santa Claus. Or a Nivelette. I take that. Bean Arts is finally on break after my last semester of traditional classes. Hey, congratulations. By last, or as in like most recent? Or like last? Oh, next semester you're student teaching. Okay, you're going to explain. And after that you've graduated. You're nervous for sure. Either way, you should have some clarity for the future after student teaching, because you're starting to have your doubts. Certainly doing is the best way to learn, but whatever you decide, whatever you learn about yourself, it's not time wasted, right? Life is a journey, and it's not always a straight line. The time you've put in, the learning you've done, you know, it all has its place, and it all contributes to you growing as a person and finding your way. So, you know, try to look at it that way. But congratulations on finishing your last semester of classes. That's very exciting. Things have been going well, Beanard. Thank you. Grapple says, always got to remember the hit Australian Christmas jingle. It's 35 degrees outside. Santa's probably got heat stroke. I can't imagine what Christmas in the summertime would be like. You remove the comment for hit Australia. That auto mod trying to prevent violence against Australians. Australian let us know we like the weather outside is hot and the air conditioning is shot. Phase Beast, you want a Grinch skin in Call of Duty? Amazing. Just imagine freaking riddling the Grinch with lead. Bob says, Lisa, after 17 eggnogs being sloppy as all hell, is the best Genshin Christmas skin. That's a very different kind of Christmas skin, Bob. That's a it would be a very popular Christmas skin, let's say. It'd be a lot of Christmas skin, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. Across the banquet's busy hum, a trumpet brayed to a rolling drum. As silence fell, a booming call welled up to the rafters of Great Hall. 'Twill soon be a winter's day, so the travelling thistledown troop will put on a show to astound your eyes and make you sit up in surprise. I present our famous group, the travelling thistledown troop. Amid bangs, pink smoke, and multicolored lights, the canvas screen collapsed. Out sprang the performers, led by a grandly clad hare. He carried a big, curling seashell, which he used to shout into. I am Hypericum Haddock Hare. I lead the thistledown troop, you know. Whichever way the wind may blow, that's the jolly old way we'll go.
And whether the weather is foul or fair, we'll sing for our supper here and there. We're the chaps who'll make you laugh or cry. We'll bring a smile to your lips or a tear to your eye. And our fee is a trifle, a pudding or soup. We're the travelling thistledown troop.
And here is the glorious Hypericum haddock hare. This great curling seashell, the almighty conch that he shouts into. Look at his hat. Man's got drip. Man's got drip. I like the stage lighting down here, little reflectors with candles in them. Hares in this setting are, as I was saying, known for being soldiers, basically. The soldiers of the Badger Lords, but they're also very kind of like British officers, you know, stiff upper lip and all that, what, and like quite outspoken. I'm sorry, Aitan. Is Melanati being mean to you? Aitan, please stay. Yeah, you're right. Venti as 17 eggnogs in Hot Mess would be maybe more likely. Clay setting the Christmas tree on fire. Oh my god, I really need a Genshin Christmas event now. It would be the awkward uncle that comes to the Christmas party and just makes everyone really awkward by talking about politics or something. Bob says I was leaning more Hot Mess than dirty, but yeah, I'd probably sell Gangbusters. I mean, it's Lisa, come on. It's like maximum ara. Melanati says ride and powering all the LED lights by plugging them into her boobs. Accurate. Lighting up the Christmas tree. Right into the cleavage. Welcome back, A10. Welcome back. Alright. 3 pretty mouse maids burst out into song, fluttering their eyelashes at the astonished Redwallers. I'm Crochet, I'm Quaver, I'm Queenie, the 3 melodious mice. We've sung at lots of harvest fairs and at some banquets twice. If you'd love to hear a ballad, dear, please take our sound advice. Don't fret or fear, just lend an ear to the 3 melodious mice. A fat mole dressed in a jester suit entered. He ran at the singing trio with a pail full of water and launched the contents at them. Every beast screamed and covered their eyes. Surely the 3 pretty singers would be drenched. Here's the picture of taken moments before disaster. We've got the mouse maids over here singing delicately. Look at that mole up there. He's just like, no, not that one, this way. He's like, oh yeah, I like what I'm seeing. And then over on the other page, the jester mole about to ruin their whole careers. And a hedgehog playing a drum. But it was only a pailful of flower petals. The audience breathed a sigh of relief, laughing and clapping. Hypericum haddock hair bellowed into his big curly seashell. For your amusement, comical capers, jolly japes, marvelous mirth, and a rib-tickling rumpus. I need to add that to my vernacular, my vocabulary.
What a rib-tickling rumpus. From our very own droll dumplings and cavorting clowns. Whooping and tumbling, a band of moles, voles, and dormice, all comically dressed, took the floor. Exploding cakes, for goodness sakes. Do slapsticks really smart? That silly grin upon his face brings laughter to your heart. Little Bungo and Tub Spike roared with merriment. Tears streamed from their eyes. Skipper of Otters and Matthias held their sides, chuckling. And there is all the performers making quite the scene. Over here we have the three singing mice getting doused with flower petals. Hypericum Haddock Hair up here announcing. And then all manner of mice and voles performing acrobatic tricks. Anyone want ice cream? Absolutely, A10. What do you got? What kind you got? Mizo just wants some vanilla. That's fair. That's fair. Naughty wondering if Bob can handle the RR that's about to happen. What are you implying? You want to be the medieval mole with beer? I think it's technically, actually, it's the hedgehogs. It's the hedgehogs who do the brewing in Redwall. The chief brewer is always a hedgehog in Redwall. Oh my goodness. Ready nonetheless. For what? What is happening? I don't know what's happening. Cookie dough and cookies. Ice cream. Oh my goodness. I think... Okay. Yeah, cookie dough's up there amongst my favorites. I'm just trying to think what my number one favorite ice cream is, but... I think I've said before, when I was a kid, there used to be like a farmer's market near us that had this like blueberry ice cream. Oh no, what have you requested, Bob? What have you done? What's the RR recommend? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to veto this? We'll have to discuss. We'll have to discuss the particulars of this reward and also what exorbitant cost is going to be associated with it. Yo, I don't have to do anything now, Melanati. But in future, maybe I'll be compelled to do so. Yo, Christian, welcome. Okay. I'm glad you made it. We're still reading. We're still reading. We still got like half the book to go. You're good. You're good. Also, Nakoma left us to go sleep, but I did request a blood sugar check a little while ago, so I'm going to do that right now. And look at that. The glucose is coming back up. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. The green screen sitch. Mint chocolate chip. Yes, mint chocolate chip is a fantastic ice cream. They used to make a low sugar or like a no sugar added mint chocolate chip that you could get in grocery stores here, but they don't anymore. Upsets me. I miss it. Alright. It should be dummy expensive. Like 60K. There's some people here that could probably do that. Like, they could drop 60K like, no big deal. There's some people here who could probably do that like 10 times in a row. The Hare announced the next performer. Father Abbot, good Redwallers all, allow me to present the one and only mighty Bullbrock Broadstripe. A gasp arose from the audience. Bullbrock Broadstripe, the badger, shed his flowing cape, twirling his curled mustachios. He bowed and then reared up. And then rearing up, he flexed his powerful muscles. And issued a warning to Bungo, Tubspike, and all the little ones watching. Never attempt to perform the things I am about to do, as you might injure your little selves. He flung a big stone ball up high and caught it with both paws. What? Melina, I saw something pop up there, Melina. I don't even know what it was. A solid bar of iron he took and bent it in his jaws. That cannot be good for your teeth. I don't care how strong you are. Chomping down on a solid bar of iron is not good for your teeth. Then he took 2 metal weights, which no 4 beasts could shift, and swung them up above his head, all in one easy lift. The hare, 6 squirrels, and 8 mice upon a table sat. He carried all twice round the great hall. Now what do you think of that? And here is mighty Bullbrock Broadstripe lifting a whole table full of mice and squirrels and hyperchromatic hair. What a beast. What a beast. Look, he's got a, what do you call that, a sporin? I think they call that a sporin. You wear it with a kilt, right? You can afford multiple RR. It's not gonna, even at 60k. Melanati says, Nick's so happy to see Christian like never before now, grabbing onto the only normal comment. Christian, how you doing? Oh, it's great to see you. Oh my goodness. Sargon says, I rarely get above 6k points, but that's mostly because of all the bungers and scamp slang I like to drop. We thank you for your service. We thank you for your service, Sargon. Yo, what's up, MKF? How you doing? MKF says, hey, Katya took a nap and woke up. Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, MKF. Yeah, this will be my last stream before Christmas, so Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you. Glad you could join in. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the hat. It's very warm. I'm feeling awfully warm. You know, it's a little flushed here. Upcoming new voice actor, ASMR nerd. I mean, everyone got some scripts, got some voice acting needs doing. Send them my way. I've always thought it would be a lot of fun, actually, to be a voice actor. I have no skill or experience as a voice actor, but I have spent some time listening to a podcast about voice acting, which is actually a very good one if you're ever interested. It's, gosh, what the heck is it called now? The name's escaping me, but it's done by Christian Freeman, is the name of the guy, who is a long-time voice actor for anime and video games. If you play video games, you've almost certainly heard Christian Freeman at some point. But I'm trying to think what's one of his most iconic roles. He's Winston from Overwatch, but lots of others as well. Oh, no worries, Melanati, no worries.
Christian. I'm doing well, thank you. Alright. So Bullbrock, Broadstripe, lifting everyone up on a table. Oh, look out, sirs! Formal and noisy Sam ducked their heads just in time. A dozen apples whizzed through the air like magic. It was Oswald and Oriole, the juggling otters. Round and round the apples flew between the juggling duo. Oswald and Oriole did all this while balancing upon two rounded logs. Not only that, but they both spun balls on their tail tips, crying out, "Hoopla, rosy apples for all! Hoopla, will we let one fall? Up they comes, down they goes. Where they lands, no beast knows." Seizing items from the festive tables, they added them to the whirling medley. Sugar plums, pears, and candied chestnuts whizzed with the apples over the diners' heads. Oswald and Oriole skillfully changed the flying fruit into different patterns, chanting as they did. "Hark, little uns, this trick is yours. Hold out both your open paws. Sit quite still now, close your eyes, and here's a sweet surprise." Bungo, Tubspike, and all the Abbey babes squeaked with delight. A candied chestnut landed, plop, into each of their small paws. Oswald and Oriole bowed and beamed at the well-deserved applause they received. Such skill. There are Oswald and Oriole, the juggling otters, with apples everywhere, just tripping apples. Apples all up in this. MKF says, "Yep, you bet. I voice acted a little and it's fun. I have a very deep voice, but I can do impressions, so it tends to freak people out." Yeah, that's fun. I've worked with Swoozy on here, if you've heard of him. He does cartoons. Very cool. I don't specifically know Swoozy, but that's rad. That's awesome that you've had a chance to do some of that. Sadly, I am not gifted with the deep voice, but I guess I have other vocal strengths. When I was a kid, I wanted to grow up to be somebody with a deep voice, because there was a point when I was young where I really wanted to be like the movie announcer guy. You know, like, "Coming to theaters this summer, A Tale of Two Brothers." But my mom was like, "Well, dear, I think you need a special voice for that." And I was like, "Well, maybe I'll have a special voice, Mom. You don't know." I do not have the special voice, but it's okay. I'm getting over it. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that, other than I think it'd be fun to do some voice acting. Yo, BSMR over in the YouTube chat says, "Man, bro, you're the coolest nerd I know." Love, bro, been a long time subscriber. BSMR, I definitely recognize you from around the comments. Awesome to have you here. Thanks for chilling with us, and welcome. Welcome. Phase B says, "That's right. Get ready this summer. The story of two European brothers set on adventures save Christmas." In summertime, for some reason. Alright. Sargon says, "I've done a little voice acting for a friend of mine. He tried doing one of those abridged series about a decade ago now. If you ever want to try your hand at it, one thing I'd recommend is learning to sing. It improves your ability to control your voice." Yeah, from the bit of like listening and reading I've done, my understanding is there are a lot of similarities, for sure. as you say, for controlling and modulating your voice. Okay. Gosh, this show is going forever. Oswald and Oriole just finished their juggling. Next up, alley-oop head over tail. High above the abbey floor, see amidst the rafter beams, the flying fir grove squirrels soar. Catch your partner by the paw, loop-de-loop and somersault. Whirling free up in mid-air, the flying fir grove squirrels vault. Fearless those skilled acrobats, each one born with nerves of steel. Hurling, twirling gracefully, the flying fir grove squirrels wheel. There's a picture of the flying fir grove squirrels, acrobats up in the rafters. How do they get those trapezes up there? Never saw them going up there. Magical mugwort amazes all. In a cloud of smoke he'll appear, to vanish a spoon from Bungo's paw and produce it out of his ear. Abracadabra, alakazam, he gives his wand a shake. Bees fly out of the abbot's sleeve, and daisies sprout from a cake. I think I would be really actually quite upset if bees started flying out of my sleeves. Like, even if it was part of a show, I think I'd be pretty perturbed. What a mysterious hedgehog! How does he do it? They cry, whilst from a tiny nutshell ribbons and streamers fly. Does Mugwort do it with mirrors? Is it all a trick? A joke? How? What? Why? Who knows? Not I. Whew, he's gone in a cloud of smoke. Yes, bee sleeves. The old bee sleeves. that old trick. There's magical mugwort, and his sleeves full of bees. Not okay. Not okay. Very uncool of you, mugwort. How do you think the bees feel? MKF says, it's actually kind of embarrassing. In school, people would stare like, who the hell is that? It scares the chicks sometimes. But now you laugh at it. Hey, I mean, you know, you work with what you've got, right? I'm sure people are into that deep voice. A Christmas movie in summer? I mean, maybe, well, a European Christmas movie in summer would be strange, Phase Beast. An Australian Christmas movie in summer, though. Not that strange. You can do some ventriloquism, MKF. Yeah, that sounds extremely challenging. That is something I could not do. That tends to creep people out. Yeah, the dummies, ventriloquist dummies, are definitely a little creepy. There's no doubt about it. Straight Sargon. Not the bees, not the bees. Redwallers were beside themselves with merriment and admiration of the troop. Applauding heartily, they cheered and pounded the tables. Yeah! Good Father Abbot called out the performers. What a marvelous show. Sorry. Abbot's voice. What a marvelous show. Come now, friends. Please, sit with us and share our feast. At a nod from Haddock Hare, the entire troop took a bow and hurried to places set for them at the table. And what a table for hungry entertainers it was. And here is a picture of everybody feasting merrily, along with the fabulous Thistledown troop. Fabulous? I don't remember, but whatever. Those guys, the performers, having a feast. Can I be your grandpa, Melanati? I can be all y'all's grandpa. That's what I'm here for. Grandpa Nick vibes. Like we said, I just skipped straight over the daddy phase, straight to grandpa phase. Alright. Whilst the feasting and chatting continued, Constance, the badger mum, cast an eye over the Abbey babes. Most of them were rubbing their eyes and yawning. Like me. Come now, my dibbins, time you are all snug in your beds. The babes snuffled and grumbled, but Bungo complained aloud.
Girl, it ain't fair. Oh, why should us little ones go to bed? Any big ones get to stay up. No, I ain't going, no marm.
Mighty Bullbrock Badger swept Bungo up in one huge paw. Hearken to me, little one, little Master Mole. If you want to grow up big and strong like me, you'll have to go right off to bed. Besides, tonight is autumn's final day, so you must go. Mighty Bullbrock winked at the dozy Dibbons. Come on, I'll tell you all a story once you're all in bed. Bungo cheered up a bit.
Oh, good. Bedtime story. I do like them, sir.
Up the winding Abbey stairs, little paws go plodding. In the flickering lantern light, tiny heads are nodding. Side by side, wearily, snail-like Dibbons creep. Redwall's spiral staircase leads to the land of sleep. And here is Constance, the badger mum, and all the little Dibbons. A couple of mole mothers, or no, those are moles. Mouse mothers. Taking them all up the stairs to the dormitory. Oops. Constance, Cornflower, and several others to help, it was not long before the Abbey babes were tucked up snug in their little dormitory beds, some already asleep, but not Bungo.
Oh, tell us a story, sir.
So, Mighty Bullbrock told the tale, a story known to all creatures as old as time itself. Old autumn's final day is done, when midnight bells toll winter's breath. Winter's birth, I can read. When midnight bells toll winter's birth. That is the time, so legend says, that Snow Badger comes down to earth, awakened in his realms of sky to visit earth below, unseen by any living eye. Thus it was ever so. Lord of cold winter season, he makes all stars shine bright. Ruler of the icy winds, whose breath can freeze the night. But if any beast should see him before his work is complete, oh, woe to us, calamity, Snow Badger would retreat. He'd leave no winter tide at all, no blanket white and deep, to let poor Mother Nature rest her earth in peaceful sleep.
And if there were no winter, why, then there'd be no spring, no crops to mow, no flowers to grow, no little birds to sing. Our lands would turn to desert. How sorry we'd all be. So, eyes shut tight, sleep sound tonight. Let Snow Badger roam free.
Here is Mighty Bulbrock Badger telling this tale to the young Dibbons. Looks like he's getting pretty dramatic about it. The firelight cast on his robes. He's a heckin' unit, that Bulbrock. Mighty Bulbrock's voice was so deep and comforting that all the Abbey babes were soon fast asleep, dreaming their own small dreams. On tip-paw, the elders stole out and went downstairs, chuckling to one another. Snow Badger, eh? That's a good story to make them sleep. Aye, I can remember my old grandma telling it to me. Me too, and I believed it, every word. Mighty Bulbrock toyed with something on a string around his neck. He looked at them in surprise. You don't believe in the story of Snow Badger anymore? Believe it? Not us. It's only an old bedtime story to make babes go to sleep. But Mighty Bulbrock did not laugh. 'Twas late that night, all banqueting was done. Redwallers and their guests to bed had gone. Outside, the north wind howled its dirge-like moans, scouring at the abbey's ancient stones. Within, each creature slumbered safe and warm, heedless to the songs of wind or storm. Fires grew low as solid pine logs burned. Their wood to glowing embers slowly turned. This was the time he had been waiting for. Old Lord of Wintertide arrived once more. And there we have the elders tucking in the dibbons, closing the door to the dormitory. Mighty Bulbrock in the center, Constance the Badger Mum closing the door, Father Abbot over there, Cornflower, Matthias, I think, some random hedgehog. MKF says, nice, you sound like some of the Lord of the Rings narrating. Oh, thank you. That's quite the compliment. Waiting to hear one ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to... what? Something, something, something. And in the darkness, bind them. And here is the old Lord of Wintertide, the great Snow Badger, approaching over the horizon. I like the framing of this shot. It's from between the two bells in the Abbey's tower, looking out from the tower across the plains and the road to the north. And there's the great Lord of Wintertide in the clouds. I seem to recall one of the novels actually talks all about those bells. It's like the bell maker, I think it was called. Muriel? Muriel was one of the characters. Been a long time since I read that book. But yeah, the casting of those bells is the whole story about them. Yo, what's up, reaps? Babes? Very. We're talking about the most innocent original meaning of the term babe here. Little ones. Yes, an older kind of language. Thanks, MKF. Yo, Beans, what's up? You don't know how you got here, but cool hat. Thank you. Welcome. You know what? It doesn't matter how you got here. What matters is that you're here. So, pull up a chair, join us. Get cozy. Maybe get yourself a comfy drink. Whatever. But welcome. Yo, what's up, Tobe? You have several of the books on your shelf. Nice. Nice. I still, somewhere at my parents' place in the basement in a box, presumably, have a bunch of these books, but I don't know where. But I don't think I ever got rid of them. It's true, Melanati. The Steam holiday sale started today. Oh, we got Dave the Diver. Oh, we really need to play more Dave the Diver. Although, it's not really wintertime vibes, is it? Very much more of a summertime game. They just put out some free DLC for that one, which is a collab with Dredge, which I also picked up the other day on sale, but I haven't played yet. The black speech version. Thank you, Sargon. I now feel cursed. Chat has been cursed. You are all cursed. I absolutely remember Lord Brocktree. Yes, we were talking earlier in the stream, Tobe, about how badass the Badger Lords are. We're about to meet a very badass Badger, the Lord of Wintertide, in this book. High above, high above, amidst the vast acres of dense night cloud, the great snow badger strode. Thrice taller than the greatest oak he stood. Glittering silver white was his coat. Above the two pearl gray stripes which marked his massive face, a crown of pure ice wreathed his hoary head. The Lord of Wintertide's eyes were of the palest blue. He gazed down at the earth, many leagues below, laid bare by the dying breath of autumn's wind. Behind him, as far as any eye could see, legion upon legion of white snow hares stood waiting. Hares as in the rabbit-like creatures. The scamp appreciates the poetry. Snow Badger's voice rolled across the dark vaults of night to There is the great Snow Badger. The great Snow Badger. With his crown of ice and his eyes of the palest blue. Sorry, what, Sargon? Pardon me, Sargon? Mizo says, I did not sign up for curses. I'm sorry. It just happens sometimes. Go now at my command, as you have done each year. Let all beasts know throughout the land the Lord of Wintertide is here. Sheet the sleeping earth in white. Leave naught uncovered in your wake. Soft and silent, toil all night.
till dawn's first light doth break. The snow hares went then, like all the stars from the Milky Way, falling from the heavens, countless, myriad hordes of them, quietly drifting down, down, for the sighing winds to strew them over the slumbering ground. Remember, I said earlier, the Badger Lords command armies of hares. And the great Lord of Wintertide, the Snow Badger, commands armies of snow hares. Snow hares. There they are, drifting down from the sky to blanket the earth. Snow Badger don't care. That's right. What is that quote? What is that quote? It's a very good one. It's a very good one. That's what it is. Lissandro. Hey, well, welcome. There are a few of us, a few guys who do ASMR here on Twitch. There's some very, very good ones, honestly. And many on YouTube, actually. Lots of ASMR dudes on YouTube. But welcome, Lissandro. That's right, Reaps. Don't pet the yellow bunnies. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, 0.5 string? Good to see ya. We're reading Storybook. Just Slay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you with us. The snow hares falling to the ground. Twirling, swirling, sifting, drifting. Driven as the wild winds bid. See the armies turn to snow, sacrificed till all is hid. Hedgerow, field, and woodland disappear from sight. Smooth becomes the landscape beneath a cloak of white. Sticking to old abbey walls, piling deep round door and sill. Seeking out each niche and cranny, searching for a ditch to fill. Numbing, muffling, mute, and silent, winter closes tight its vice. Sheening pond and lake up tight, locking fish beneath the ice. Now the brook has ceased to chuckle. Look, the stream is choked and slow. Icicles form stalactites, long from eaves they grow. Down black chimneys, on red embers, snowflakes sizzle, hiss, and die. Wintertide is now upon us. So say all, and so say I. And here we have, I think maybe one of my favorite pictures in the book. With all the snow hares jumping across the landscape, blanketing the earth in white through field and forest, stream and river, and Redwall Abbey in the distance there, looking very cozy in the snow. I like the way it frames the text. Yeah, it's a very pretty picture, isn't it? Yeah, the art's really nice. That is a cool tree, I agree, Beans. I always like the aesthetic of like trees without their leaves. I don't know. It's just pretty. Meanwhile, Buttspot. But Buttspot just call you Butt Natty.
that happen. A 2-day butt trip. Oh boy. Hoyt 5-string. Thank you. Thank you. Gosh, I don't even remember where I got it. I think it was cheap though. I think I got it at like Marshalls or something. But it's a little small. I should have got one size up. It's quite tight. It's a little bit fitted. But Melon Butty, you've seen it all. Butt spots, done it all. And so, while the snow continued piling up outside, the good creatures of Redwall Abbey slept snug in their beds. Father Abbot dreamt of next summer's long, warm days. Skipper of Otters dreamt of broad, sunlit streams. Foremole dreamt of digging new tunnels next spring. The traveling Thistledown troop dreamt of taking the high road to more spectacular performances. Abbey Babes and Dibbons dreamt of last summer's golden days, picking strawberries in the orchard patch. Every beast had calm dreams of peace and leisure. Except Baby Bungo. In his roguish dreams, Bungo stole pies and puddings from the kitchen windowsills where they stood cooling. He dreamt of growing up to be a big mole without once taking a bath. He dreamt of snow, of stealing out early and pelting every beast with snowballs until I cried out for mercy. Bungo gave small, villainous chuckles as he dreamt. Then came the dawn. Snow Badger drifted regally down from the clouds and looked around at the winter he had created. The wind died down as the giant lord of Wintertide strode the land, leaving in his wake not a single paw print. Everything was perfect. The entire countryside was pretty as a picture, spotless white. Then he saw Redwall Abbey, and suddenly he remembered the windows. Only Snow Badger could frost up window panes with his icy breath, and only ASMR Punk can raid so victoriously and bring his awesome community over here to visit us tonight. Punk, what is up, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, everyone. Come on in. Grab yourself a cozy chair by the fire. We're just chilling in here. Get yourself a nice warm drink. Mr. UC, thank you for the follow. Great to have y'all here. Punk, how was your stream? What'd you guys get up to tonight? Y'all, speaking of other awesome male ASMR artists here on Twitch, we were literally just talking about this earlier. ASMR Punk, one of the best. One of the best. I might say the best. I don't want to, like, you know, this is not a game of comparisons, but he's up there. He's up there. If you're not following ASMR Punk, please go click that heart. Go click that heart over there. Bunger also endorses it. Click the heart. Follow that man. Enjoy his chill vibes, his tingles, and his balls. Enjoy all of the above. Got up to some stuff and things tonight. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff and things. I hope it was a good one. I hope it was a good one. Private Evil Muffin, welcome. Welcome. Nosferatu Fish, excellent name. Welcome. The Dead Scamp welcomes you. The Dead Scamp welcomes you. But hey, thanks all for coming on in. I appreciate it so much. If it is your first time here, extra special welcome. My name's Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. Please ignore the scamps. It's very embarrassing. I can't explain. It's a long story. But I do nerdy ASMR stuff, pretty much. Usually I'm hanging out here playing video games. We do a lot of ASMR gaming. Sometimes I do like ASMR keyboard builds and unboxings, lots of keyboard sounds, that kind of stuff. So if you're into ASMR gaming, gaming hardware, keyboards, any of that kind of stuff, you're very at home here, and most welcome to stick around. And I do have a YouTube channel with all that kind of stuff as well. Exclamation mark YT if you want to check that out. The Blacktooth Bob, legend that he is, out there spreading the good vibes, sending a gift off to ASMR Punk in the spirit of the season. Bob, thank you. Thanks for gifting Punk that sub. Punk, do enjoy your subscription and all that it entails. You know how it works. I don't have to explain it to you. And Bob, thank you again for the kind support and for kindly welcoming in Punk so generously. Oh, it's Punk slaying the scamps. Dang it, Punk. And Private Evil Muffin with the bunkers. Punk wants an intense stare. You got it. You got it. Alright, here we whoops. So intense that I'm smacking things here. Alright, here we go. Gotta get my intensity, get my hat on so I don't blow off with all the intensity. Okay, here we go. I stroke the beard. I arch the eyebrow. I don't know if you can see the eyebrow arching under the Santa hat, but I squint the eyes. I stroke the beard some more. I point. I give it the eyes. How's the intensity so far? Can you feel the intensity? Stroke the beard some more. Twirl the mustache. Twirl the mustache. Arch the eyebrow again. I'm watching you. Is that intense enough? I hope so. I hope so. Closer. That's about as close as I can get, honestly. Honestly. If I got any closer, I'd be falling into my desk. That's about as good as I can do. That's the good stuff. Good stuff. Punk, thanks again for the raid. Always a pleasure to have your wonderful community on over here. We are finishing up a storybook tonight. Like I said, we normally do some gaming, but tonight we are reading my favorite holiday storybook from when I was younger, A Redwall Winter's Tale. And we are, I'd say, about 2/3 of the way through, so got a little bit more to go. But it's a real cozy story about little animals in a fantasy realm, and a Lord of Winter who is a great big badger. Great big badger. And it's very cozy. It's very cozy. This is sort of an annual tradition. I read this every year. A man of many faces. That's right. I'm working on it. I'm working on all my other faces. Evil Muffin, I don't know, you must have rated before. That's probably why you got the channel points. I should see Punk's Sassy Kiss. I don't know if I've ever received Punk's Sassy Kiss. I'll have to come by and request it. Surely I have enough channel points for it. I think I got a lot of channel points over there. Punk, you know how this works. Don't feel you gotta stick around. Take care of yourself. Go hydrate. Get a snack. Go to bed. Whatever you gotta do. But thank you again. Bottom of my heart. I appreciate it. And I wish you very happy holidays. All the best of the season to you and yours. And thanks again for stopping on by. Nosferatu Tuna Fish says today it was 54 degrees outside my house. I don't know what that is because I don't use freedom units here. We're all about that that metric system, but I feel like that's not all that cold. I gotta get the sassy kiss. I do. I never knew I needed this, but now that I know, I can't think of anything else. Loading says 270 channel points. Has never seen this man in my life. I have a funny feeling you've come on in here with Punk before. You probably just slept through it. Maybe by the time you woke up, we had already gone elsewhere. We had raided somewhere else. Ryzen, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Ryzen. I'm going to pour out some more beer. I've got a lovely seasonal beer here that is fantastic. Gratitude Winter Warmer, a nice winter ale from Hoyne Brewing, my very own town of Victoria, British Columbia. It's a good one, and I'm gonna pour out some more here. Let's go. I gotta pace myself. This is a big bottle, and this stuff is 9%. It's actually pretty serious. It's real good, though. Yo, thanks, Punk. Take care. Happy holidays. And as for a tuna fish, you've also got 900 points. Well, do you earn points? Like when you raid into a channel, do you earn points for that channel? I guess not. Probably not. I think you earn points for the channel you raided from, but Punk Raider should ask Nick about his Ara. I don't think so. I don't think the Ara is ready for prime time yet. Another Canada Goose. Yep, that's me. I'm a silly Canada Goose. 12 degrees. Well, that's positively balmy for this time of year. It depends on where you are. Yo, Just Sam. Sorry, I was so distracted with Twitch chat and the raid and all that. How are you? Just Sam says, almost done work for the week. Cannot wait to go into gaming mode in a few hours. Waited half a year for this. So yeah, some time off around Christmas to just hit some games and go hard on them. I am also looking forward to having a little bit of time off around Christmas. Maybe making some progress on some games. Chipper, thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling with us. Chipper says, I'm off to bed. Thanks, Nick, for another year of great videos and streams. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Chipper. Thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for your kind words, and happy holidays to you. Sleep well, and we'll catch you later. Yeah, Mage, I figure it's probably around that here right now. Let me see. What is the temperature here? Let's see. It might be a little warmer than that. Oh wow, it's actually quite warm out right now. It's like 8 degrees Celsius, which is really warm for night at this time of year. It's colder in the next couple days. It's down to like 1 degree. But tonight it's warm out. It's because it's raining. It tends to be warmer when it's raining because of the cloud cover, you know. But it's been a very mild, very warm winter. We haven't had any snow. And I doubt we will, honestly. I doubt we will. Alright. Shall we finish this story, friends? We've just got a bit left to go. So all of the Abbey Beasts are tucked away, quiet and asleep in their beds, dreaming their peaceful dreams, except Bungo, who's dreaming mischievous little dreams, and the great Snow Badger, who just finished spreading snow all over the land, realized he forgot to frost the windows at the Abbey. Only Snow Badger could frost up window panes with his icy breath. He hurried to perform the task before the Redwallers awakened, an inner voice calling urgently to him. Hurry, it's already dawn of winter's first day. And there is the dormitory with all the little Abbey Dibbons, as they call them, and the great Snow Badger looking in the window, frosting the window panes. I like that feeling when it snowed outside and the landscape is bright white and all that light is reflected in, and you're in like a dark, cozy interior. There's something about that feeling that's just really, really cozy. I think it just reminds me of like childhood, maybe memories, I'm not sure, but like specifically that feeling of being in a dark, warm interior space when it's really bright and that sunlight, you know, that white from the snow is reflecting inside. Does anyone else ever get that feeling? I don't know. It's like a unique feeling. It's just like extra special cozy somehow. Yeah, it's kind of magical. Totally Nosferatu tuna fish. Atan agrees. Yeah. Costa. Well, at night it's a different feeling because you get the moonlight reflecting off the snow and everything is all silvery. That is its own beautiful thing. But specifically I'm thinking of like at daytime when it's dark inside but bright outside and this, you know, that light from the snow shining it. But yeah, at nighttime when it's all like full moon in the snow, I love that too. Especially if there's like some clouds in the sky and the moonlight's like illuminating the clouds and the landscape. I like both. Alright, Snow Badger is frosting the window panes. Whoosh, his icy breath blew forth, frosting the gatehouse pane. Patterns of flowers and twinkling stars, repeating again and again. Towering high o'er the abbey, Snow Badger bent to great hall. Colorful stained glass windows, with a whoosh, he froze them all. On to Redwall's kitchens then, an icy blast he cast. No cook could peer through windows, patterned and frosted that fast. Whilst frosting the dormitory windows, he was facing the final bay, when the window opened and Bungo appeared to bid Snow Badger good day. Here we have Baby Bungo greeting the great Snow Badger, who has leaned down to frost the windows. And Bungo says, "Yo, what's up? What's up?" "Good day to ye, sir. Be you a Snow Badger?" The giant lord of Wintertide was so astonished that he could only stand glaring at the cheeky little mole babe. Bungo leaned out and shook one of his whiskers heartily. "I be's Bungo, and I believes in ye. You very nice." Snow Badger smiled then, his grey face lighting up with delight. Gently, he took Bungo onto his outstretched paw. The little mole babe hung onto one of the mighty claws, looking down at the abbey far below. Bean't our fire up, sir? Mean you were going to take I up to the clouds with thee?"
Snow Badger laughed then. He laughed so hard that his mighty breath chased the gray cloud banks away. Winter sun beamed down on the land, giving the snow a soft, creamy color and making it sparkle gaily. He shook his big, striped head. "Oh no, you young rascal, no. Back to your home you must go. But remember me each wintertide, for 'twas I who brought the snow." And then we get a picture of Baby Bungo scooped up in the great Snow Badger's hand, his big paw, having a little chat with the Lord of Wintertide as the dawn approaches. Bungo felt himself lowered to the ground so fast that it made his tiny head spin. He landed softly in a deep snowdrift beside the abbey door. Snow Badger shook his head fondly, chuckled, and rose into the clear blue winter's morn, light as thistledown and free as the breeze. Now that his work was done. And there we have a picture of all of Redwall Abbey blanketed with snow. The Lord of Wintertide retreating back into the dawn sky. King Kermit says a 4 a.m. EST live stream. You know, sometimes that's how you do. Baby Bunger met with the Lord of Wintertide. King Kermit, for me, I'm PST, so it's late, but it's not quite that late. It's like 1:15. Single Toast says it's currently 3 a.m. for me, and I accidentally stumbled across your stream. I love your videos. I think YouTube is telling me to go to sleep. Well, Single Toast, I appreciate you being here. But yeah, 3 a.m., that sounds like sleep time. But maybe we can help you sleep. Hopefully. And thank you for the kind words about the videos. Yes, Melanati, Baby Bungo. That's the mole that we've been talking now, the character. It's been in the book the whole time. Baby Bungo. It's actually not over yet. There's a little bit more to the book. We have several more pages left to go. But the great Snow Badger is retreating, and the morning has arrived. The abbey door swings wide open as happy young ones tumble out, all muffled up and bright-eyed. Just hear them squeak and shout. Where's a hill to roll down? Where's a pond to skate? Snowballing, tobogganing. Oh, isn't winter great? Good Father Abbot and Hypericum Haddock Hare, with the elders, follow the youngsters out into the morning snow. A Single Toast, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Although I guess you've probably been here and watched the videos before, but I appreciate you hitting that subscribe button. It means a lot. Helps me on my quest to hit 100k. We're getting there slowly, bit by bit. So thank you for joining the effort there. Skipper of Otters began clearing a path with his spade. Well, I see old Snow Badger visited us last night. Bungo's head popped up out of the snowdrift beside the door. He certainly did, sir. Oh, I seed him. Mighty Bullbrock Badger nodded and played with the string about his neck. But the rest of the grown-ups smiled,
Father Abbot patted young Bungo fondly. Here is baby Bungo down here, popping up out of the snowbank where the great snow badger plopped him. And here are the elders, great bullbrock badger, and the others, Hypericum haddock hare, Father Abbot, and then all the little dibbons, as they call the young creatures at the abbey. Hey Shafdell, how are you? Welcome. Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you for your kind words. I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. I appreciate you stopping in. For a tuna fish, I don't know if this book is available for purchase anymore, but you could certainly look it up, find out. Redwall Winter's Tale. You might be able to find a used copy somewhere. Malinotti says, I only remember Budger and Beer. Budger? Bunger? I believe it. I believe you've been here. That's right, Steel Neko. The younglings and their favorite teacher, Master Anakin. What could possibly go wrong? There's definitely squirrels. Father Abbot is speaking to baby Bungo, and he says, well, golly gosh, and goodness me, Snow Badger showed himself to you. He must have been a sight to see. Just think a moment, though. Was it true? Mayhaps last night you closed your eyes and saw Snow Badger in a dream. But in the morn, it's no surprise that dreams may not be what they seem. Last night you may have eaten too much. As you grow up, you'll no doubt find that cheese and pudding, pie and stuff return to haunt one's mind. Bungo waved his little paws, protesting aloud. It weren't no dream. Oh, I see thee, gert big snow badger. You were nice to me. Look at, there he goes. All eyes followed the mole babe's paw, which was pointing skyward at an object high in the clear blue sky. Constance patted Bungo's head fondly. You little rogue, that's only a cloud. No, it ain't, marm. That's the snow badger. Oh, I'd knowed him anywheres. Mighty Bullbrock Broadstripe, the traveling Thistledown Troop's strong badger, stepped forward. He picked Bungo up. When I was only this little tyke's size, I saw the snow badger too. I knows Bungo saw him. Look. Yo, Snippy Snoop. Thank you for the 17-month resub and a 12-month streak. Happy 1-year streak and happy 17-month subiversary, Snippy Snoop. I appreciate your kindness, your support, and it's great to have you here. How are you doing, Snippy Snoop? Welcome. Banned book stream. As far as I know, this book isn't on any banned lists. Not yet. Oh, nice, Single Toast. Yeah, the Wooting HE60. Well, I appreciate you subbing now. I think that happens a lot. You know, people, like there's certainly people on YouTube that I watch that I probably have gone back to their videos, you know, and don't always subscribe. I try to remember as a creator, I know like how much that's nice and helps, but I think it's just how people watch videos sometimes. You don't always subscribe, but I appreciate you doing so here. Alright, enjoy your snooze beans, have a good sleep, and thanks for lurking as well. Mighty Bullbrock Badger pointed to the string around little Bungo's neck. It had a small bag hanging from it. Bungo was as surprised as any beast. What's this, Heezer? Bullbrock showed him the one he was wearing. it was the same.
I got this from Snow Badger early one first winter's morn. I was awake, and I saw him afore any beast. He gave me this as a gift. Open the bag, young'un.
Bungo fumbled with the string, which was really a single hair from the giant badger's head. He loosed the neck of the bag and shook it. Out fell a scrap of parchment with something wrapped up in it. There we have Father Abbot over here, Mighty Bulbrock Badger holding little Bungo, showing him the little bag over here. Hey Maria, welcome. How are you? Happy holidays, Maria. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. A clear crystal drop, for goodness sake, cold and true as a mountain lake, like a teardrop shed by a star from the sky, twinkling, glittering, dazzling the eye. Such pictures shone in that wondrous thing. Deep sunset at sea, a rainbow in spring, dawn's light over hills, a wild waterfall. One just had to look to imagine it all.
Now read what the parchment says,
Bulbrock advised. Bungo turned the scrap of parchment this way and that. He scratched his snub nose in puzzlement. Good Father Abbot smiled kindly at the mole babe's efforts.
Here, little one, you don't start at Abbey School until next summer. Let me read it for you.
It was a very mysterious little poem that the Abbot of Redwall Abbey read aloud. And it reads, Die written last cry, there find dearer of, off thus poor threat, it formed her love. The Redwallers were at a loss to explain the odd rhyme.
Well, what do you make of that?
What's it supposed to mean? I can't make head or tail of it. Do you know what it means, Father Abbot?
The Abbot shook his wise old head.
Alas, no. But I'll wager our friend Bulbrock does.
The strong badger chuckled.
I knows what it means, Father Abbot. 'Twas written on my scrap of parchment, too, though it took me long ages afore I managed to solve the riddle of yon poem.
Bulbrock winked at Bungo.
But today is winter's first day. 'Tis a time for sport and play. If you haven't guessed the answer by the evening, I'll tell you at supper. What do you say, little mate?
Bungo nodded in agreement.
Oh, you'll be full of good ideas, or I likes to play.
And play they did, every beast, young and old. Here we have a picture of baby Bungo unwrapping his teardrop gem with all those beautiful images in it. And here's a picture of the parchment with the riddle. So everyone is playing in the snow. Constance the Badger Mom helped Matthias and Cornflower build a fine snow mouse. Bungo and Tubspike flung snowballs at them. 4 mole and a crowd of dibbons tobogganed down a slope. Bungo and Tubspike giggled and flung snowballs at them too. Skipper and his otters skated figures of 8 on the frozen pond. Bungo and Tubspike chuckled and flung snowballs at them too. Here we have a picture of all the merriment. The otters skating on the pond. Bungo and Tubspike being little rapscallions, throwing snowballs. Cool looking otter. Yeah, he's like a pirate. The otters in this universe are basically pirates. But like good pirates. Privateers, perhaps. Good Father Abbot and the flying Firgrove squirrels busied themselves making a snow house. Bungo and Tubspike laughed and flung snowballs at them too. Hypericum Hare and some of his troop started rolling together a great snowball. Bungo and Tubspike roared with glee and flung snowballs at them too. Blowing plumes of white steam, bright-eyed and rosy-cheeked, every beast enjoyed themselves thoroughly. But none more than those 2 little rascals, Bungo and Tubspike. They snowballed everything that moved. So every beast left off what they were doing and began snowballing back at the roguish pair. Soon the air was filled with soft, white snowballs. And there we have Bullbrock Broadstripe and Hypericum Hare rolling a big snowball, but everyone else is getting tired of Bungo and Tubspike's crap, and they're starting to throw snowballs back. Meanwhile, Buttspot. A snowball landed on Formal's head. Constance took 2 to her snout. One big and fat knocked Bungo flat as snowballs whizzed about. Back and forth they battled. Whop, thud, splotch, and whack. Look, there goes a laughing hedgehog. 6 snowballs stuck to his back. No beast was spared from the riotous fun. Even good old Father Abbot was forced to flee, smiling gleefully, pelted from whiskers to habit. Big old snowball fight. Everybody getting involved. Yes, naughty Bungo and Tubspike indeed. But a snowball fight is pretty fun. I still have a memory of when I was a kid. I was at my uncle and aunt's place, and they had a decoration set up in the front yard, which was like a big Christmas gift, basically, made out of wood. And from the street, it looked like just like an enormous gift. But from the backside, it was actually hollow. And it made like a perfect little shelter to make like a little fort. So I built up a big wall, like a snow wall, in front of it. So it was like walled off. And I could like hide behind it and I could lob snowballs. It was the perfect snowball fort. True enough though, Reaps. Yeah, getting hit with a snowball in the ear or the nose or the eye actually can hurt quite a bit. Especially if it's like an icy one. Such fun. They played in the snow until evening, when the skies were glowing scarlet and the sun sank into the far horizons. Friar Hugo appeared at the abbey door and rang his bell, squeaking aloud to the revelers.
Supper's ready, bread is hot, pies and pastries, fresh mint tea, woodland stew straight from the pot. So wipe those paws and follow me. Bungo knocked the friar's tall hat off with a well-aimed snowball as he went inside. Such fun. Weary and warm and well-fed, the Redwallers and their guests sat around a roaring log fire in Cavern Hole. A few snowflakes fell down the chimney, hissing as they melted in the heat. Mighty Bulbrock nodded to Bungo. Our snow badger's had his work again tonight, eh, matey? Hypericum Haddock Hare, who was still munching, waved a long ear at Bulbrock. Now, will you kindly tell us what that little poem means? Good Father Abbot interrupted. He drew forth a parchment from his sleeve. Yo, Bob. All right, you're working tomorrow. Have a great night. It was a pleasure having you here. It was nice seeing you again. And I hope we see you again sometime, maybe soon. That'd be awesome. But if not, have yourself a wonderful holiday season. All the best to you and yours. Please pass on the same to Logan. And a happy new year if we don't see you next week. And we'll see you in 2024. Take care, Bob. Sleep well. And have a great rest of your week. Good night. Good night. Yeah, Nosferatu Fish. This author and his books are known for their amazing, mouth-watering descriptions of food. We had a whole feast described earlier, and it's like, oh, so good. There's actually a cookbook, or maybe 2 cookbooks that were published based on the food described in these books, which is pretty fun. Here are the pictures from those pages. We've got Friar Hugo up here shouting out from the kitchens that dinner's ready. Moments before disaster when his hat almost is about to get knocked off by Bungo. The evening sky. And Father Abbot getting ready to lay some knowledge down on everyone because he's a big brain mouse. Yeah, I really like the sky in this picture. Really pretty. Spicy hamster. Actually, I think he's a mouse. You'd probably be offended to be called a hamster. Father Abbot drew forth a parchment from his sleeve. It's a rhyme within a rhyme, he said. The letters of each line can be changed to explain it. Look. Wide-eyed with wonder, they looked. The abbot was surely the wisest mouse who had ever lived. The line, die written a last cry, becomes a wintertide crystal. There find dearer of becomes dear friend for thee. Off thus poor threat becomes as proof of the truth. And it formed her love becomes hold it ever for me. So from start to finish, it reads, a wintertide crystal, dear friend, for thee, as proof of the truth, hold it ever for me. Constance the badger mom shook her great head in wonderment. So that was the solution. The letters of each line have to be switched about to form a new verse. Father Abbot, how wonderful of you to solve this riddle. Baby Bungo yawned and rubbed his eyes.
I solved it myself this morning, but I weren't going to tell you till tomorrow, ma'am.
Mighty Bulbrock took Bungo upon his lap. You're a champion snowball thrower, little Bungo, but you're a dreadful fibber. Every beast at Redwall laughed and laughed all the way up to their beds. There is Bulbrock Badger and Constance, Father Abbot, and Baby Bungo in what they call Cavern Hole. Cavern Hole, it's like the cozy hearthside place in Redwall Abbey. The riddle is solved. God. I thought we were safe in here. I thought we were safe. Hide yourselves. Who did that? Freaking best maidens. Oh man. Here we are all cozy and safe in Cavern Hole until the scamps attacked. It does look very cozy, doesn't it? Nosferatu fish. It's a very cozy looking place. And the books, the series on which this is based, they make it sound very, very cozy. Far up in the cold night skies, Snow Badger watched his hairs drifting down to earth and turning into snowflakes. Fun time Freckles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you with us. Please make yourself at home. The Snow Badger heard the happy laughter drifting up through the abbey windows. No doubt his little mole friend Bungo had caused it. Lying down on a vast, soft cloud, the Lord of Wintertide closed his eyes in slumber. He liked visiting Redwall Abbey to bring the joys of winter to all its creatures. And there we have the great Lord of Wintertide himself, the Snow Badger, laying down to sleep in the sky upon a great soft cloud, peering down at Redwall Abbey, all snuggled up in the snow there. Hello, Posh P. Welcome. Thanks for joining us here. That is a big badger. True, true. He big. Heckin' unit. Big old boy. Did you enjoy your visit to Redwall, my friend? I hope you did. Please, come back sometime. Be it summer, spring, autumn, or winter. You are always very welcome here. And that is that. There's the final picture. It's Father Abbot in the gatehouse study, who I guess penned this whole story, wrote it on a scroll. And that, my friends, is, or was, a Redwall Winter's Tale by the dearly departed Brian Jakes. He passed away, I think, 2010 or maybe 2012, thereabouts. I think 2012. And, but his books brought a lot of joy to me as a youngster, and many others as well. I keep thinking, one of these days I should go back and reread some of those novels, because most of them I have not read for decades. But they're really special books. Double A, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. You arrived just in time
for the end of the story. Yes, rest in peace, Brian Jakes. But it's pretty special that, you know, his stories and books are still delighting people, you know, around the world to this day. So that's a pretty special legacy, I would say. And will no doubt continue to do so for generations to come. Thank you, Nosferatu Fish, Reaps, Steel Echo. Thank you for joining me for this story. Steel Echo said every single Redwall book has a chapter that's just describing a feast. It's so true. Brian Jakes writes the most amazing food porn. He really, really did. Nosferatu Fish, go find yourself a wintertide crystal necklace. Don't let your dreams be dreams. And Best Maiden's just murdering a scamp for good measure before we end the stream, you know. But yeah, that's that. It's a book that I love to read here on stream every year. We've done this for, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 years now. I couldn't tell you exactly how many, but it's become a really cozy tradition around these parts, and I intend to continue it. So around this time next year, we will no doubt read it again. It's always nice to have traditions like that. Speaking of traditions, I will be doing my annual Wandering in Skyrim Christmas video, Saturalia video, whatever you want to call it, over on the YouTube channel. It's not up yet, but keep your eyes open. It should arrive in the next couple of days, at the latest Christmas Eve. So maybe it'll be a little Christmas present for you. It just depends on how busy I am over the next couple days and how long it takes me to get it together. But that is another very beloved channel tradition that I would never miss, and I know lots of people look forward to. Alright, friends, I have one more thing to do. That is to open this little gift. Sarah brought this in. She said it's a gag gift. She says I'll get a kick out of it. I have no idea what it is, but we can find out together here in just a moment. I have to take a real quick bathroom break, and then we will open this up. The beer is doing its work. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves in the meantime, and when I come back, we'll pop this open, see what it's all about. Behave yourselves while I'm gone. Be excellent, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I see it's on fire in here. Not just that fire. Not just that fire. Blinkin' Firefly, hello. And a Merry Holidays to you as well. Nosfer Tuna Fish. I'm glad that this was a pleasant surprise. It was nice to have you here. Sargon, thank you for the preemptive Blastoise, but as a matter of fact, Melon, I did beat you to the punch. The chat was on fire before you got the Blastoise legions deployed. Not preemptive enough. Blinking Firefly, we're doing great. We just finished reading a very cozy story. Very cozy story. Yeah, how's everyone's Christmas shopping going? Christmas. I finished mine yesterday. So that's good. I still haven't done any of my wrapping though. I'm glad you're enjoying the coziness. Blinking Fly. Sargon says to quote the soldier, I am on fire. Oh man, TF2. What a good time. What a good time in gaming history. Oh, Nosfer Tuna Fish, you got the COVID. There's a couple people down with that right now. I hope that you battle it and successfully overcome it very soon. Melanati, what should you get for your mom? Does she like fancy teas? Like specialty teas? If you're over in Victoria at any point, I can recommend a shop with lots of nice stuff. But I don't know if you're going to get over here. Probably not. Hawkins Cheesies. Oh, primo. Excellent suggestion, Steel Neko. Thank you. Nice to be back. Nice to be back. I did wash my hands, Sargon, very thoroughly. As a matter of fact, that's why I took a little longer. I had to refill our soap dispenser. It had run out. I do. I really enjoy sushi. Like a Firefly. I love some sushi. It's real yummy. You went to the giant mall, Steel Neko, so did everyone else in the city. Is that in Edmonton, perchance? Oh, leaving it to the last moment, not for a tuna fish, but I'm sure you'll get what you need. You already got her tea for her birthday last month. Okay, that's tough when people have birthdays really close to Christmas, because like you blow through all their gifts, and then you're like, okay, now what? What do I get now? Like my sister-in-law, her birthday is late November, and so it's kind of like that. Like I got her some stuff, and then I was like, oh, what now? What do I do? Right, I guess without the car it is a little tricky to get from here up island. There's gotta be a bus though, right? But I guess even getting out to the ferry is a little tricky. I'd pick you up from the ferry if you needed it. Drive you around. Oh, with wasabi reaps. With wasabi for sure. My favorite tea? It's tough because like there's so many different teas. I used to drink a lot of mint tea back in university. I was trying to do that in place of coffee. So I had less caffeine. And that failed eventually. But I do like peppermint tea. I really like, there's this blend from a company called Mighty Leaf. Maybe you get them where you are, I don't know. But they're, it's called African Nectar. It's a really good, like, warm kind of vanilla-y rooibos-based tea. It's very yummy. And then we have our community, which we haven't talked about for quite a long time, but a few years back we did an ASMR nerd community collaboration with a specialty tea company and like decor company called Wolf Door. And we, as a community, voted on and designed a tea, which was, it was an herbal tea. It was rooibos based. It was made with orange zest and cinnamon and vanilla. And was there anything else in there? I don't actually remember. But that was a lot of fun, and we called it, we wanted the name to be a Skyrim joke, so we called it the Lusty Argonian. That's what we called it. Yes, the Lusty Argonian. Or if you didn't want the lewd version, you could get the version called Essence of Elsewhere. It was the same tea, just two different packages, two different packagings. And that was a lot of fun. And also very yummy loose leaf tea. Very tasty. Yo, what's up, Tech Gadget? Merry Christmas to you too. Happy Honda days. Yeah, I got some beer tonight, Blinking Firefly. It's a special one. It's this here Gratitude Winter Warmer Ale. It's real yummy. And a winter classic around these parts. Sargon, absolutely. I'm excited for Festivus. We already had an airing of grievances earlier. Bolos, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Sorry, Steel Neko, I'm not trying to dox you. I'll stop asking questions. Maple ginger tea. Oh, that sounds really good. Like a firefly. Fair enough, Melanati. It wouldn't be an inconvenience. It's always nice to hang out. But, yes, fair enough. Oh, you've had African Nectar, Blinking Firefly? It could be the same one. I don't know how widely distributed that tea is, but I think it's a big company. Oh wait, they still sell Lusty Argonian? Wolf Door does? That's fantastic, Melanati. Well, if anyone wants to try this community, hi everybody, head on over to Wolf Door. And actually, Melanati, do you want to share that link in the chat? Yeah, I haven't heard from those guys for a long time, but it was a really fun collab. Pretty unique to get together and make a tea together. Vanilla chamomile. I don't mind a chamomile tea. I find it quite soothing. My fiance hates chamomile tea. Like, violently hates it. So we don't have any chamomile tea in this house. You don't see anything lewd about the Lusty Argonian, says Sargon. Very good for polishing spears, absolutely. A seaweed-based tea? Kombucha, but not that kombucha. I had a seaweed tea at, well, as you know, Melanati, I was in Japan in May, and as part of the ceremony, it was actually like the pre-ceremony, it was like a practice run. We had seaweed tea, and I can't say I was a fan. I drank it anyway to be polite, but it's not something I would seek out on my own time. But this was like a very traditional ceremony, like a traditional Shinto wedding, and so I don't know if that's like a long-standing tradition or what, but yeah, I didn't want to be rude about it. Oh, website is down? Oh, bummer. Maybe it's just having issues, because Melanati was saying she found it the other day. Am I reading classics like 'Twas the Night Before Christmas? I don't have that here. We could read that maybe another year, but the one we read was this one. We actually finished it, so we're going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. We read the Redwall Winter's Tale, but I do love The Night Before Christmas. We had a copy of that when I was a little kid. That was like an old one that I think my mom grew up with, and it had these really like old school illustrations in it, but it was kind of fun. We always used to read that on Christmas Eve when I was a youngin'. Sorry, Blinking Firefly. Yeah, but this stream is coming up on 5 hours. Oh my gosh, it's been a long one. I need to get to bed because I work tomorrow. As much as I wish I didn't. But okay, so before we do that, I have one more thing to do here, and that's open up whatever's in here. Sarah said it was a gag gift, so it's probably silly. It sounds like Lego, doesn't it? Also, thank you for the follow, Blinking Firefly. Welcome. That really sounds like Lego, doesn't it? Anyway, let's find out what it is. It's gift time. Pez dispenser. I used to collect those when I was a kid, or not like collect, but I had a small collection of them. Mostly Star Wars ones. Ah, too bad the website's not working, Melanati. Well, maybe it's like the holiday season. Maybe it's getting slammed or something. Okay, it's not Lego. These are, I'm pretty sure, these are beard ornaments. These are baubles to go in your beard, is what I think these are. Because they're little tiny baubles, and they've got little hair clips attached to them, so that you can put them in your beard, and you can bedazzle your beard. That is ridiculous. Also, would have been a little easier when my beard was longer earlier in the year, but I shaved it like, I don't know, a month ago or something, 2 months ago. But let's see if I can beard dazzle. Very good, very good. Let's see if I can get them to stay. My current beard might be too short for them to stay. We'll find out. Yeah, see, they've got like a little clippy bit. And then they just kind of dangle. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's try. Okay. That works. Tree beard. Very good, mate. Very good. I am an ant. Treebeard is my name. Oh man. That's right, Bolus. I didn't collect the Pez dispensers, but I didn't throw them away either. So stupid. Sleigh queen. One horse open sleigh. Am I right? Okay. This will absolutely get the N-Wives to come back. If they don't come back to this, they don't deserve us. Okay, let's do a couple more. Let's see how many we can load up here. Let's see. We'll try for even coverage. When are they going to start falling off? You got a photo of the tea. Nice. If anyone wants to see what the community looks like, follow that link that Melanati shared. Oh my god. I promise it's probably not a virus. 1 second. Okay. This one doesn't want to stay. There. Ta-da! Happy holidays, y'all. Happy holidays. Thank you for sharing that tea picture, Melanati. Yes, the packaging is very pretty. And it was a very fun collab. It sounds like their website's down right now, but company called Wolf Door, and y'all can check it maybe in the next couple days, see if it's back. If you're curious about their stuff, they are pretty great. Some nice folks, for sure. Friends, I think this is where we end the stream. I need to get to bed. It's not painful at all, but it is slightly uncomfortable, I will say. Just because it's like tugging on my hairs a little bit. Live Sarah reaction. I think she's probably asleep. I think she fell asleep. Thank you all for making this season and every season such a delight. It is always a pleasure and an absolute privilege to hang out with all of y'all, to spend time on the streams, to chat with you in the comments on my videos, over on the Discord. And if you like the vibes here, please do go check out the Discord. Lots of the awesome people you know and love from the stream chat hang out over there. !Discord, you can find that. And of course, the YouTube channel. It's always up. You can get ASMR Nerd 24/7. Hundreds of videos. Lots of ASMR gaming. ASMR, gaming hardware as well, keyboards and stuff. These things make little sounds as I talk. Listen. Very subtle sounds. And if you're over watching from the YouTube, well, then you know what that's all about. I don't have to tell you. Similarly, shout out to our VOD watchers. Always appreciate you coming along for the ride when you get the chance. Always my pleasure for the cozy stream. And this will be my last stream before Christmas. So, a very happy holidays to you all. I wish you the very best of the season to you and yours. And if I don't see you before next year, a happy new year as well. I will be streaming once more this year, next Thursday, a week from today. My regular Sunday stream is going to be canceled this week because that's Christmas Eve, and I've got plans with family. So have a wonderful Christmas Eve, y'all. But I will see you in that, gray zone between Christmas and New Year's next Thursday. The 28th. That sounds right. And we will hang out and have one final stream of the year before 2024 rolls around. And before we end this stream, we have one more thing to do, and that is to find someone to raid. If you are with us on Twitch, you can join me and join us for a raiding party. We will go visit some other awesome streamer. Who is streaming right now? It's always a trick to find someone who's not rerunning. You know who's streaming right now? Velvet ASMR. Velvet's a lot of fun. She's a riot. You guys, if you've never been to Velvet ASMR stream, you should come along for the raid. We raided there not too long ago, but it's her birthday. She's doing a live birthday durian chocolate cake ASMR stream. That's a lot. There's a lot going on there, but she is a delight. Also, very tingly. There's no other streamer like Velvet. Oh, Velvet's about to raid Busy. Oh no. Okay, alright. Change of plans. Redirect the raid cannons. But y'all should go check out Velvet anyway. We raided Busy last time, so we will let Velvet raid Busy, and we will let them party on. Instead, let's go raid Maria Bezzi, I think is how it's pronounced. She is a Spanish and English ASMR streamer we've raided a couple times, and she is really nice. Some great tingles over there. It looks like she's live right now, so let's go raid Maria. If she's accepting raids, let's find out. How do I spell? I always spell this wrong. Always. M-I-R-I-E-I-A. There we go. Alright. Looks like she's got some Christmas vibes going on too, so. And looks like she's taking raids. So, pile on in join us for the raid. Share some of the holiday vibes. When you get over there, feel free to let her know where you came from. Feel free to hit that follow button. Support another awesome ASM artist here. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate you all coming on by and choosing to spend your valuable time hanging out, making this place better just by you being here. And a big shout out to our wonderful moderators. I could not do this without them. They are part of the beating heart that keeps this whole thing running. So a huge thank you to Melanati, to Eyelash Hippo, to Nakoma Raccoon, and any of the other mods who are maybe out tonight lurking in the background, but those are the ones that I saw today. Appreciate you all so much. Have a wonderful night, friends. I'll see you next week for the last stream of the year, and have a very happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Happy Yule, all that good stuff. Good night, Maria. Good night, Best Maidens. Good night, Steel Neko, Blink of Firefly, Melanati, Nosferatu Tuna Fish, all of y'all. See you later, Sargon. Good night.